It's psychological horror. Oh, wait. That's probably put there by the community. They're like, this is the worst thing you could buy someone.
What? Wait, what was the first bit again?
Psychological horror?
No, before that.
It's a dating sim?
It's a dating sex simulator thing.
And what's it called again?
Furry Hitler.
You want to tell Rosie why you're looking up Furry Hitler?
Are we live?
Yes.
See, that's what happens when the code opens.
Well, this is on your channel, so. He did it on purpose.
She's just like, what? Excuse me?
Well,
what did I open to in here?
This is the first minute. Your YouTube's gonna get so pissed at you.
I just was gonna read some of the reviews.
We're on Twitch, Kick. We're on all the main ones.
Twitch, it was too hard. It was too hard to play one-handed. There's a difficulty in the curve in this game.
Someone explain right now.
No one explained.
Chaser is pissed off that I didn't gift him Furry Hitler for Christmas. Instead, I got him Suicide Squad.
That's not what I said. You took the words out of context.
I mean, then that means those are that is what you said, just not
worst Christmas gift ever. The video game made me a grammar Nazi. The apostrophes are mixed with quotation marks. Oh my god, the people who wrote this can't spell, dude.
I love that.
People who made the devs can't even spell right. It's supposed to be a dating sim.
Well, they were too focused on other things.
Not buying. Don't want it. Why was I looking it up? Because, in hindsight, it doesn't really absolve me of anything, I guess.
It does not. It does not.
Whatever. What's up, everybody?
And now it's in your search history too.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Rosie. Just play Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, go play. Penny's hot.
Jeff will heal you of your psychological wounds.
I need like 10 deaths right now.
What was I saying? What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another stream, another episode of Rustic Rollers, another episode of Nightmares of Fellcrest. Mama Bun's not going to be playing this week. Perhaps not again. We're not sure. She's busy. She has an adult life with like adult responsibilities. Cringe. Am I right, boys? But yeah, so we're just gonna play because we have to play, man. That's what I have to do. That's what I wait for all week.
He's also jonesing because we weren't able to do the Monday game.
Stop talking about that.
But we're back. Yeah, man. Happy New Year's, everyone. I know everyone was saying it already on Twitter and on all the YouTube places and everywhere, but
yes,
Happy New Year. It's going to be a great year. Good thing the first time I appeared this year was me talking about a shitty hentai game on Steam. That's probably good.
Good start. Lovely start.
Really making it in my yeah. Anyways, we're here.
Tone.
So glad to be back. I've been sleeping from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. for the last several days, which is not good for you. It makes you feel bad. And then I ate an entire pizza, like a large pizza for dinner. And that's the only meal I'm going to eat until tomorrow night. So,
yeah. What you don't have mozzarella sticks or chicken with it?
I also had some of those lava crunch cake things. It's from Domino's.
Gotcha. I mean,
I feel
The energy on the stream is just crazy, dude. We're just so hyped. Can you tell?
I feel absolutely betrayed.
Don't worry,
Yeah,
I still like Pizza Hut.
Sora's
Yeah,
like,
because no one
"Not
out
here."
pizzas the Hut.
I like pizza. I like pizza better if you give me money, though.
All right, we're here. I got all my normal players with me for another very fun episode of D&D. So, of course, I guess I should introduce them. I don't have his clapping sound effect. Kai does, so make sure you do it at the right time. Speaking of, Mr. Kai Schwarzer playing the Dragonborn Paladin Mornoth Woras. Everybody.
What?
We got vampires around us, dude. Don't you remember?
Yeah.
No. Bun has vampires around us. We just killed a Black Knight.
That is true.
Killed your first Black Knight, guys. Very good.
And it was somebody that Nomi had an honor duel with.
Yeah, well. He's just pissed because he didn't have a name.
He had a name.
No, if I don't know his name, he didn't have a name.
So
That's how
true.
that
Nomi
works.
sees someone on the street, they don't have a name. It's just once they speak to Nomi, they immediately get a soul. According to Nomi, no one has a soul until they speak to him.
Wow.
So
Get out of
he
my-
dictates.
Nomi's all like, get out of my way, poor no names.
Don't
Cashiers at Walmart are all soulless husks being run by a simulation.
Well, I mean, they are soulless husks, but that's not my fault. That's Walmart's fault.
That's true. It is true. All right, Sora, thank you for popping in.
Hope you feel better
Sorry you're sick. You should try heroin. I heard it helps.
Don't.
Well, that was a
Yeah.
great intro, Kai. You spoke a lot and told us a lot about your week and everything. So I guess we'll go on.
You didn't ask.
I introduced you. You didn't. You're supposed to know by now. But
Okay,
I'm professional.
Okay, I've been
Jeez.
busy delivering pizzas. That's about it.
Wow.
that's
More work,
inspiring.
same amount of money.
That's inspiring.
Nothing else happened for you, huh?
Everybody out there, make sure you
Pretty
do
much.
not, and I repeat, do not tip your delivery drivers at
Fuck
all.
you.
They don't deserve it.
Fuck
If
you.
they wanted more money, they'd work a better job. Everybody listening? Okay, good. Do not tip your pizza delivery drivers. Of course, we have my other player, my other male, disgusting male player, gross men.
Hey, I took a shower 3 hours ago. Shut up.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna say 3 weeks ago.
No, I'm. Oh God.
Nomi S wins playing the very silent, handsome. I want to have sex with him. Goliath Bar. I'm really screwing up my new brand image here already.
You had a
For the new year, new me. Yeah, right. Playing Thakar Zorian, everybody.
No.
Did you say cringe? Kill yourself.
No,
Hi,
it's
Twitch.
totally a new you. You're going to be twice as horny as usual.
No, I've never been horny ever.
Ever, he swears. Anyway, I've been good. I started a Pokemon game and I'm immediately better than Kai.
Not a high bar.
How many Pokemon have you lost?
You try going against a fucking Garchomp at level 10.
How many
See
Pokemon have you lost?
3, but that's the fun of a
Case
randomizer.
in point, I ain't lost none, bitch.
I'm
What do you mean lost? You guys play Nuzlocke?
yes, I lost one person to a Trid and then 2 people to a Garchomp because Garchomps are rude. But I've also had a job interview. I should know back in a couple
yay!
days, hopefully, and then I'll be and then you can laugh at me for being a gas station attendant.
Well, I will, most assuredly.
I also applied for Medicaid, so I hope that works out.
Yeah.
Okay, this is boring and depressing, Nomi. We're moving on.
Is it?
Yeah,
Things are
someone
living
less
up to
boring
me.
and someone less boring and depressing. Of course, I almost called her by her real name.
Wow.
Miss Miss Chaos Bunny, Maria Bunny, Crystal Bunny, playing the Dark Elf Rogue Saryah. Like that.
Chase, if you ever,
my friends, my docs, my friends on stream.
if you ever say my name on stream or live, I will disown you for life.
I've had a couple of people say my name live on stream, so I totally understand. I'm just like I'm in their chat like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, hi guys. I'm here. Yes, I'm not dead. Don't worry. I got this shit. I'm not as peppy as I usually am, but let's hope I can kick some ass to make me feel better. Okay.
Yeah. See, she didn't go into a spiel about Medicaid like an old person.
No, Medicare is old people.
Medicare.
Medicaid is for disabled fucks like me.
Oh my gosh! Shut up, you disabled!
Exactly.
Shut up, you disabled freak! I hate you. I'm kidding. I love you. I love you, Nomi.
No, I am a fucking freak.
I just called him a disabled freak. Hi, Twitch.
He's not wrong. It's the thing. Chaser's not wrong.
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, Nomi's disability is like, yeah, my brain started swelling because I was so fucking smart that I became disabled. That's literally his disability. It pisses me off, dude. It's like, yeah, I was too awesome, so I had to be nerfed. That's why I'm disabled.
Well, it's just like you. It's just like you smoking your cigarettes.
Yeah, but I do that on
nerfing
purpose.
yourself.
Yeah, my big nerf is that I'm short.
Yeah,
that's true. And balding.
Well, that means Chaser's better. He self nerfs. So we were so awesome. God himself is like, you gotta have shit wrong with you guys.
Shit.
It's okay. Kai also can't read, and he's bald. All right. Sorry, I just had to put down all my friends for the first of the year.
I read manga.
So it's like, yeah.
You fucking
I love it when I hate it when I go on dating apps and women are like, "Do you like to read?" And I'm like, "Should I say that I like to read comic books?" And probably not a good idea. It's probably not a good idea. Yeah, I love to read. What do you like to read? What would she like to read? I like to read monster fucker smut. That's what I like to read. It's like OMG, me too. Exactly. Okay, well, we're back. Enough of that. Clearly, we haven't changed none of our resolutions are going very well, as you can see.
So it's not really a new year, new us then.
No, it's really just new year, same old pieces of shit.
Well, hopefully
that's why your resolution is just like, I'm going to work out more, not I'm going to change.
I didn't even try this year. I was just like, I'm not going to work out this year. I don't even know why I lie to myself every year and say it. I'm just not. So I'm not even going to bother. Set the bar low so that you always clear it and never get disappointed. Am I right, boys? Never try, never fail.
No. I've gone back into working on myself, so I have to disagree with you.
Man. Anybody I can't wait one day. Maybe we'll be popular one day, and I'll get one of those video essay retards, and they'll look at all my videos from the past and be like, as you can see, he was clearly suicidal and depressed the entire time, and he was a sexist, homophobic, trans. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. That's my goal, is to be exposed on one of those videos.
Well, eventually, he was like you're an islamophobe. You're just against everything.
Well, it's been 15 minutes and we haven't even talked about D&D, so I guess
Holy
we'll go ahead and
shit, it has
start.
been 15
We'll go
minutes.
ahead and get into this. Nightmares of Fellcrest. All of our players are here that are going to play today. Okay, let me think here. Where were we?
The
I
problem
was
is
about to play a
the
vampire.
problem is Bun and the other one. They're next to Vampire.
What was the guy's name?
Yes, actually, Hagen.
It started with an F, didn't it? Fox, of course, Fox, because you guys made
Guy
fun
Fawkes. Well, I said
Fox.
like Guy Fawkes. Guy's the one that assumes it's just like, oh yeah, like the animal.
of him. Okay.
Actually, me too, just a little bit, so...
Oh, and you're trying to get.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Talk amongst yourselves.
Rabble.
Rebel,
Ryan.
rebel.
Wow. Hi. We
So
talk
Kai,
about...
are you excited for Pokemon tomorrow?
Yeah. Hopefully we'll be. I'm hoping that we can at least get to the point where we can potentially face up against the next gym.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Also, hopefully, I don't know if you finally ever actually realized it, but the chat bot thing was being stupid last time.
I realized it. I just had no idea what was going on with it.
I don't know what you use. My thing is I have to pop out the chat.
That's what I use.
So what I do when it's being stupid, I get rid of it, go back to Twitch or whatever, and pop it out again, and it'll be fixed. But the thing's kind of stupid sometimes.
Yeah. Okay, we agree that we've already got our first nominee for Waifu of 2025.
No, who?
It's the girl from that reincarnated I died as a salary worker. Now I'm part of the Big Four.
I don't think I saw that one. Ha!
I probably know it in its Japanese title, so
it's this girl.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll take it.
I love that manga so much.
I will take her all day long.
Yeah, I love.
Yeah, that's a dragon girl, by the way, Bun.
If you can't tell, I have a thing for redheads.
I think everyone knows this by this point. Yes, and yeah, no, and no, as you're gonna get a lot of good moments with her.
Yes. The funny cat is
When's the anime coming out for that?
It's already out.
Oh,
I just can't wait for Solo Leveling Season 2. That's what I want.
Oh, it's a headhunted to another world from salaryman to Big Four.
Yeah, he's literally just I'm here, and then the Demon King's like, what can you do for us?
I can do your taxes.
Well, he does a bit more. He does a bit more than that.
Okay, we're ready to go. Sorry about that.
All right.
You should be sorry.
Mornoth and Thakar had just killed a Black Knight. Remember, it's very foggy out right now. The city's crawling with zombies and skeletons, ghouls. There are even some vampires and such kind of around. You see evidence of thralls, vampiric thralls and such infecting the town. It's a pretty big town too. It's not a city, but it has walls. Now, Fox and Saryah were, what's the word? They were
Scouting.
trying to get into the guardhouse near the checkpoint of the city where the lower and upper cities meet. And she found the oil. What did you guys get vampires from? Did I say there were vampires in?
Yeah,
You
they
said when we
they
went
they
into
grappled they
the
grappled
point,
into the
wait.
guardhouse, and there was like one vampire.
There is a there's a singular vampire
Yeah.
in the guardhouse.
You didn't like say like it's like he's like it saw them yet, but it's like
No,
there's
no.
you went into the guardhouse from the roof, and there's a vampire that you guys see.
Yeah.
That's where we ended.
Mornoth, do you have a list of all of your party equipment?
What do you mean? Like everything that I have on me?
Who's keeping up with what everybody has? Anybody? No?
Whatever I have,
Not the particular weapons, but certain like bag of holding, immovable rod.
Yeah,
Like-
I've got the bag of holding.
Couple of items should be considered party items typically. So
Yeah.
you would keep those in mind. If somebody wants to keep notes on the items that aren't going to a particular individual, it'd be good. It's like
Like I
sending
said,
stones. Sending stones.
I have the
party
sending
items.
stone to our buddy. I have the cuffs. Guy
Okay,
has
we'll
the
keep-
bag.
Yeah.
All right.
Them-
Keep the immovable rod somewhere down somewhere, Kai. Don't forget it.
I
You
got
guys have it. Now, Sarya's got it right now, but it is kind of a more party item. The
Okay.
cuffs are yours, Nomi, because they literally you wear them. Anything that you wear is going to be a
No, I'm
personal item.
no, I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about those cuffs. I have like actual like handcuffs. As well.
The shackles, anti-magic shackles, maybe.
Shackles. That's the word I
Yeah,
meant to use.
that is a party item as well. Yeah. Okay. So someone keep notes on that stuff. All right.
I've got them.
Yeah, I have that listed because I'm actively holding on to it right now.
Okay. So I guess we'll start with Bun and Fox. So the
Mhm.
guardhouse is a one-story building. You can see through a what's it called? Not a parapet. What is the? It's like a window without glass. There's one of those inside the building. Okay.
mhm.
You can see through that there are, I think I said, 3 barrels of oil, as well as a vampire who seems to be speaking to someone on a sending stone. Okay, and I will say it's a male vampire. He doesn't look particularly regal, though. His clothes are relatively normal. He's probably not like a vampire lord, which you've met, by the way, Bun. You've obviously met powerful vampires before in the Underdark, and they typically have entourages, and they kind of strut their abilities and their wealth as much as they
Okay.
can. Most vampires are very
Vain?
vain. Very good word.
Yes,
Thank you.
there you go. Okay.
So if they are poor looking, that probably means they are either a new vampire or they suck at being a vampire.
Okay.
I mean, probably both.
Right. Most younger vampires have some vampire that they report to that's much stronger than they are, obviously. But this vampire he's speaking to into Ascending Stone, and he says, "My lady, they have fallen back into the keep. We are looking for a way inside, but they should hold out for quite some time if there is no secret entrance or alternate way into the keep. Make me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Yes. It would help if my computer wasn't going slow as hell. Good lord. Wow, first of all, the night. Now 20 boys. 28. Oh, yeah.
Let's go. All right. So from the other side of the sending zone, you listen as hard as you can, and you hear a female voice. She speaks in kind of like a melodic tone. But she says, "Oh, I wouldn't worry about that, my friend. You see, I've received reports that you have some uninvited guests coming into the city. Damien's forces have, engaged them some, but they seem to be eluding him. So be on the lookout for interesting individuals." He says, "Yes, my lady," and he puts the sending stone back in his pocket. Why am I getting messages? What do you want? Okay. All right, cool. What do you want to do, bud? You have Fox there with you. This vampire puts the sending stone back in his pocket, and he goes to the exit of the guardhouse and stands outside. You're on the side of the wall.
Yeah.
I don't have to get my MS Paint out. It's not that tough to think out, right? You're at this house. You look through the window. He's out the door to your right. So the guardhouse is as far as you can tell, with your 28, empty, other than him.
Okay.
Or empty now that he's left.
It seems like she's gonna kind of like lean back against the wall back and they're like, damn it, there's no one here already. Fuck.
Fox, he says, word travels fast between the lieutenants.
Yeah, I guess it does. Just thinking, shit, now what? Do this touch in, do sneak in. To kind of look into the room again. Okay, he's gone. He didn't look like a normal employee either, so if it does too, we should be able to take him out.
True. You want to just surprise him, or? How can we get these? How many barrels of this stuff does Mornoth need, do you think? What exactly is his plan?
Like you said, how strong is this fire? Or what?
He's asking, how much does Mornoth need for his little plan to work?
Oh, okay. And
really, what is the plan?
like,
Can I could just give a recap of like what the plan was.
It's pretty.
Go ahead.
What the plan was we would just need to get a barrel of oil, and what we do is that we would find the most densely populated of the zombies and everything. We would throw the barrel in that direction. That way, the zombies would all get. That way, the splash radius of the oil would get on the zombies. Mornoth would use his breath attack on them. That way, a huge portion of them would all be set on fire.
Okay, got it. Okay. So, but fast forward now. She's gonna go. I'm assuming this one will do. Just, fiddling with her locket again, like, Swift at the Raven, Swift at the Raven. Come on, is she coming? While he's out.
So you want to go in?
Yeah.
All right. Roll me a stealth check.
Still?
With advantage.
Computer's going slow. Come on. There we go. Damn it, 15.
Yeah, did you roll again?
Oh, no, the first one.
Advantage, so
You get advantage. That means you roll it twice and you take the higher number.
Oh, right. Second number, 24.
Okay.
It's a bit better.
All right. So you go in. Neither of you make nary a sound.
Yes.
The barrels are not light. They're pretty good size, about 2.5 foot tall wooden barrels. And they are, as far as you can tell, based on the weight, full of oil. Enough to cover a pretty decent crowd of zombies and skeletons with flame.
He looks at him and is like, I hope you're strong.
Oh, Fox? He's all right.
Yeah, listen, just tell him that, like.
Yeah, of course. He kind of looks and he says, 2 of us together should be able to manage. Let's hurry. Roll me a, you know what? Never mind. You got the 2 of you probably have it easily enough. You both, what's your strength score, actually?
My strength is a 12 plus 1.
Good. 12. Great. So you and Fox together, you tilt the barrel over, roll it over to the window, push it up and through, and you're back in the alleyway you started.
Oh, good.
And you want to take it back to the Thakar and Mornoth?
Yes.
Okay. So the 2 of you roll it through the streets. You both rolled. He rolled a nat 20 on his stealth, and you rolled like a 24 or whatever. So you both get it there, really without incident.
Sweet.
All right.
Going dipping, coming back the way you came with the dead, with the dead zombies or whatever.
Guys, we're back.
Good job, you 2.
On the ground, Bun, is a large pile of ash.
She kind of looks at both of them like, well, better than you.
We ran into an old friend while you were gone.
She kind of knows how I said him. The one from the other 2.
Well, we haven't made many other friends.
It's made a ton of friends. What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, quote unquote friends. We haven't made many of those.
Sure.
So
Yes,
this is apparently what happens when they're killed.
Yes, well. better him than you.
Indeed.
We have the oil. Now what?
All right. To back what I mentioned before, we'll have Thakar throw it into the most densely populated area of zombies and skeletons, and then once the barrel has exploded, spreading it about on the creatures. I'll use my breath attack to light them ablaze.
They know we're here, by the way. Fox says.
Not too surprising to hear. We weren't exactly stealthy coming in with the carriage.
Also, we aren't completely aware of the information network that they seem to have, so it shouldn't be too much of a surprise.
There's a vampire in there. In the storehouse where the oil was at. He was talking to some lady. She seemed pretty, I don't know, higher than him, I
Well,
guess.
Liliana did tell us there was a vampire that was a spy master or whatever.
Yes, she did.
Kintressa.
Yes, did you happen to see how they were communicating with one another?
Transmutation stone, what's it called?
It's the sending stone.
Thing. Yeah, a sending stone.
Right.
Hmm.
Do you think the vampire might come back, notice that's gone?
Probably. We should be careful.
Well, I feel like once we set a vast majority of them afire, we're pretty much no longer going to be stealthy about it.
No, but if we can get it done before, hopefully, we're completely outed.
Yes, I feel like it's if it's up to you, if it's I feel hold on, get my words mixed up.
I believe in you, Kai. You can do it. Yeah, drink your disgusting drink.
It's lemonade, you son of a bitch.
Oh, you see, now I retract my statement.
Poor man's lemonade, yeah.
We drank.
Yeah.
We bought like 3 jugs of lemonade at Walmart last time. So,
But all right,
Fox.
it was like,
Okay, go ahead.
all right, he's gonna say like, well, I feel like the longer we keep delaying, the worse it might end up being for us. I feel like if we're gonna do this, it should be now. What says the rest of you?
The highest concentration of undead will be undoubtedly in front of the doors of the keep, where Diana and the rest of the militia are holed up.
now are the doors made of wood?
Reinforced hardwood. They won't burn easily, not with this drizzle.
Okay. It wouldn't be great to kill a bunch of the zombies, but also leave them open to attack.
Well, here's the thing. What I'm thinking is that maybe they have a way of seeing if being able to keep an eye out of anything that's going on. So who knows? Maybe once we set them on fire, they'll be able to see what exactly is going on, and maybe that'll also give them an opportunity to potentially help us out as well if the need arises.
Hopefully.
Yes. All right.
This was a black night, you said?
It was.
We better move quickly because the rest of the Black Knights and Damien sent after us will not be far behind.
Again, if we do this, we do it now.
So just pull out her bow.
Yes,
Okay.
I was gonna say, Fox, Saryah, I want you two to be on standby. Try to keep yourselves as hidden as possible. That way, you'd be able to use your bows and during the long range.
You got it.
Thakar will just pick up the barrel.
You pick it up with ease. Not
Yeah.
even a.
I have
Not even a
20
sweat.
strength. I don't.
Yeah, I would hope not. Yeah, and pretty much the idea is to just, like I said, just throw it in as close as you can into the middle of the most densely populated section. That way, it'll just explode and just splatter the oil.
All right.
All
That
right.
will probably get some attention. So just be ready on your end.
Yeah, the moment that it explodes is when I shall unleash my fire.
You'll need to burn it quick, especially if it starts raining any heavier.
Well, no time like the present. Yes.
Yes.
All right. So you guys start making your way to the middle of town. Are you just going to go up the main street? I'm assuming. Because stealthing with this barrel is not going to be easy.
Oh no! What I was saying is that we would do that. No, pretty much my idea was that me and Thakar would be up on one roof. Saryah and Fox would be on another roof. That way, they'd be close by to us and still see. And then that way, Thakar could have like a more
Better vantage point.
better advantage of seeing above, of knowing where to hit. That way, the fire has a straighter shot of getting to the point where the barrel was thrown.
And it's a 30-foot line for the fire, right?
Yes.
Okay, so who's doing what? Tell me again. You're getting up on top of a building.
Yeah, like I said, me and Thakar would be on one roof.
And then the other two are where?
They'll
roof?
be on a little. They would try to be at a higher advantage point.
Yeah, they're not with us, but they're following.
But they're not with us,
around,
but they are close by.
Just on hand in case to like pick off any survivors after the burning starts.
Okay,
Yes.
sure. So the four of you go into town, and you go, I'm assuming, opposite buildings on the road. So Thakar and Mornoth, you climb one building.
Yes.
Not tough. Yeah, there's a ladder there onto the 3-story buildings. Most of the buildings on Main Street, on the main drag, are 3 stories tall because, obviously. Now, Bun, Saryah,
Uh-huh.
you and Fox are stealthing, I guess, on the other side of the roofs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, yeah. So you guys pretty easily make it down the main strip. Just hopping building to building. Most of them are pretty close together. I don't think there's any places that would be too difficult for you to jump over Mornoth,
Yeah.
even in your armor.
Well, I mean, my athletics is pretty good.
So I think you guys are just okay. But as you get closer to the keep, you see that there's a wall around the keep that has, from what you can tell, peering over, it has like gardens and courtyards inside. The wall itself has spikes that stick downwards on the outside of the wall,
Yeah.
so you can't climb them. Right, you can't scale them because the wall itself it's not like a sheer marble or anything. It's like cobblestone.
Yeah.
So if it didn't have these spikes, it would be pretty easy to just scale them
Yeah,
and
that
just get
wouldn't
right
be,
over.
that wouldn't be great for protection.
Yeah, they're only about 10 feet tall, but they have these spikes on them that keep you from climbing. And then there's a door, a big archway that goes into the courtyard and up into the keep. There are hundreds of undead clambering outside the front gate. And
It's
you
a
can see them.
horde.
Yeah, and they are slamming on the door with their hands. There's either skeletons trying to chipping away at the wood in the door, and on the other side you can see just barely you can see people going to the door and reinforcing it with whatever they can find: furniture, building materials of any kind. So you could see other doors from inside the keep that were just taken from whatever doorway they were in and placed over this main door to keep it secure.
Fair.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
The rain, it starts to rain just a bit harder. It's not really sprinkling anymore, but there's actually drops coming, and they're very heavy drops hitting the ground and hitting you on top of the head and whatnot. But yeah, you can see this crowd, and it's not too far away. It's close enough for Kai. If he leans over the side of the building, he can hit the middle of this crowd.
All right.
What would you like to do?
I guess this is the part where I throw the barrel.
Okay. Thakar, make me a athletics check.
Yes. Boom. That could have been slightly better, but that's a 17.
Okay, you've tossed the barrel, and it hits a couple feet outside of the exact center of the horde.
Yeah.
Some of the skeletons, because skeletons are a bit more conscious than zombies.
They're a bit better than zombies.
And they kind of like crane their skulls and look at the barrel, and they kind of like examine it.
All right.
Hidden advantages. Anything is better.
Yeah. And with that, once the splash radius has hit its max,
the barrel didn't break. Oh no. The barrel did not break.
Oh,
The barrel hit the ground. I mean, it broke, but it didn't splash everywhere. It kind of just slammed into the ground. Some of the bottom of the barrel, it kind of splashed a bit back and forth, but it kind of just hit the ground, and now it's just leaking out.
fuck.
It didn't explode and get everywhere or anything.
God damn it.
Okay, let me see what I have.
Okay.
A bit too easy if that happened, I guess.
Checking my stuff here. I don't have anything that could work as a blast radius.
Wait, what is this? Okay. Question.
Mm-hmm.
How heavy can my short bow handle?
How heavy?
Yeah.
What are you trying to shoot? I guess is the question.
Okay, if I'm reading this correctly. Wait, no, that's. Never mind. Damn it, I thought that was
I'm
something
like, what are
else.
you? I thought you were like you're trying to shoot a cannonball out of your bowstring. Or
Nah.
what the
No, I was going to try to tie something around an arrow to shoot at so it can explode everywhere.
I mean, I've got something that I can potentially use, and it's something that I have not used that I have. I've got javelins.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, I want to throw a javelin at the barrel to try to make it to where it can at least break and hopefully splatter about some.
Well, I mean, it's not like the oil's not on the ground and it's seeping around. Like it would kill a pretty good number of. But what you're thinking is going to happen was going to happen. I mean, did not happen the way you thought. Like it
Yeah.
didn't like explode everywhere and get every. It's
Yeah.
just kind of like on the ground, seeping out around.
Yeah, this one, like javelin or whatever, will just like make more oil seep out quicker at this point, I think.
It actually probably the longer you wait is probably worse. Like you'd probably want to get it on fire now.
Well, that's what I was saying. What if I threw the javelin at the barrel to get more oil out, spread it out, that way could try to get more.
You can try.
I want to throw the javelin, and the moment that if it even hits, if it makes contact, that's what I'm going to instantly breath attack.
Okay, make me a javelin attack.
You're not getting that javelin back.
That's
Well, no,
fine.
it's
I've got
made of wood. Yeah, it's gonna burn up.
that's fine. I've got 5 of them. Well, 4
No,
now.
javelins are inexpensive. I'm just
They're
8
very
about it.
that hits.
All right.
You see the javelin, it strikes the barrel. The barrel, it rolls a bit, but of course there's a lot of legs and such that it rolls into. Really, what happens is it knocks over a couple of undead onto their backs.
All right.
But yeah, I mean, it does roll around a bit. It seems like the oil is mostly seeped out of the barrel from what you can tell. There's like a black,
all right.
there's a black substance just kind of on the ground seeping outwards around the underneath the horde of enemies as they continue to strike at the door. The skeletons at this point, though, they see that javelin, they immediately crane their necks up to where you are.
And the moment that happens, I'm breathing fire.
Okay. Make me a breath weapon attack. Or wait, you don't have to make an attack roll. That one's like a save, right?
Yeah.
No. Is it an attack roll?
It's a save.
Well,
it's a save.
Yeah, it's a saving throw.
Okay.
It's a.
So yeah, you hit the barrel. The barrel fails its save, believe it or not, because it's an inanimate object.
It's crazy.
Yeah, but don't I need to roll to see like how strong the fire is, or not?
Why would you need to do that?
I'm just asking.
Are you asking like, do you need to roll for damage? No, because damage doesn't dictate how strong the fire it is. Damage is more like a measure of how hard the people got hit, like how much of the fire hit the person that.
Okay.
Right.
All right. So
you hit the barrel, and suddenly everything underneath all of these creatures, it kind of erupts it up into fire. It doesn't explode like gunpowder would, but it does kind of like.
I wasn't expecting to explode. I was just hoping to just ignite a good portion of it on fire.
How like a pool of gasoline when it gets set on fire.
Yeah.
It just kind of erupts into flames, and it doesn't really get put out by water very easily.
Yeah, oil fires are a bit different.
So
Yeah.
everything on the zombies for one, they immediately erupt straight up into flames. The skeletons, they you see that their feet and that their legs are blackening and that the bones are becoming weaker as they try to stumble through the crowd up to where you shot from. But as they start walking, you see them begin to like crumple over as the magic that seals their bones together fails. There's no zombies, of course, made of flesh. They scorch very quickly.
Nice.
So yeah, very, very many, probably 60 or 70 of these undead. They just kind of scorch and what's the word?
Incinerate. Well, not incinerate.
Good word, but not quite. But you know what I mean. They erupt into flames.
I was gonna say erupt.
The fire also, however, begins to spread onto the door a little bit. And you see some of the people inside the walls there. They're looking up, and one of them spots you, Mornoth. One of the militia people.
Yes.
He spots you. He says something to one of his friends. He runs back into the keep quickly.
Okay. Now, is this attracting any more of the creatures around?
Somewhat. Fox and Saryah seem to be taking care of any stragglers that wander over to the flames. Though you're quite sure that it won't be this way for very long. It is quite a scene. You can see the fire. It's bright. It's definitely going to cause suspicion from the smarter undead who are leading these lesser beings, right?
Yes.
What do you want to do? What do you guys want to do? Mornoth's like, I don't think I get this far.
No, I've got something in mind. I'm just waiting to see if anybody else has any ideas.
I mean, Thakar, all he could do is like irate, jump down there, start killing some shit because all I have I have a few javelins myself, so
all right, that's what I had an idea about for that as well, but before you do that, I'll just I would stop you for a bit. And what's the name of the keep again?
Fuck, dude.
I'm sorry, I'm stupid.
It would just be the Keep of Greyhost. You know, it wouldn't have like a particular palace name.
The militia. Who's in charge of it again?
Oh, the person in charge of the militia, you don't know who that is, but you know that Diana is in the keep as well, and she is one of the Greyhost 5, the last known surviving good
that's
member
not an
of the
asshole.
Greyhost 5. Yeah, that's not an asshole.
All right, I was going pretty much Mornoth was going to be doing like his paladin declaration of just yelling at them.
Hell yeah, dude.
I'm just
yell it.
All right, pretty much it's like members of the keep, as you can see, your enemy is not invincible. We have taken care of the vast majority of all that you see. If you wish to survive this day, come forth and battle alongside with us.
Well,
and then
nice.
him and Thakar would just jump down. And he's just gonna be yelling, "Have at thee!"
All right, badass, yeah, cool. So yeah, you jump down. He just roped you into the Thakar, like you are.
I mean, that was my plan. Is just jump down, saying the speech. So I'm in for it.
because of the speech, I'm going to let you roll a cool jump down on a rope or something. You know, slide down the building.
Hell yeah.
You so Fox and Saryah are shooting different zombies and such in the head with arrows and taking out different creatures one by one. Thakar and Mornoth, they go down to the fray and they start slicing into whatever they can that won't burn them. You know,
He's slashing, I'm bashing.
sure, yeah, there you go,
Ooh.
slashing and bashing. Suddenly, as you guys are fighting, and you know, amidst the chaos, the what's the word? The keep doors, they blow open, they bust open.
Hell yeah.
Like parts of wood and splinters just kind of go everywhere, and you hear I don't know, this is such a cinematic little movie scene that I didn't intend, but walking through the flames, clank, 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 and holding a golden sword, not literally golden, but a steel sword wreathed in gold flame above her head.
Oh, hell yeah.
Blonde locks of hair flowing in the fiery wind. Steps forth one of the Grey Host 5 members. You may have heard of her.
Maybe.
Possibly.
Diana Applewood steps to the flames and begins to chop into some of the undead. Her sword, it seems to extend its reach with every swing, as if she's hitting 10 feet away with every slice.
I think I know what she has then.
Shut up, Nomi.
No, hey, I'm just like, oh, I used to have one of these swords. These are badass.
And she slices a couple, and she says, amidst the chaos and as some of the undead, because when she holds her sword above some of the undead, they just run away. Like even the zombies and skeletons, it's like she turned them. She looks to you, Mornoth, and she says, "Mr. Woras." And she gives a big shiny grin.
Good to see you, Diana. Diana, my bad.
She says, "What a pleasant surprise with our new group of heroes coming to save us." She does another spell, and she turns more undead as they run away.
The day is still young, my lady. We still have much to accomplish this day.
Indeed. Quite a daring feat. Where did you get the oil from?
I had my associates infiltrate the battle state, the guard station,
guardhouse. Yeah.
I had some associates infiltrate the guardhouse.
She kind of on cue looks up to Saryah and Fox. Does Saryah do anything? A little wave?
Was she's literally taking off heads. The two things like a glance.
You notice this woman. This woman, she glows with like a divine aura almost. Just walking around, she has like a golden glow about her. Kind of hard to miss.
Okay, so I'm gonna pause just slightly and kind of glance her way and get her a little, not bow, but like turn of her head and acknowledge it to her, glowing greatness or whatever.
She nods her head towards you and she says, "Well, come inside. I'll show you what we're dealing with." She raises her hand as to beckon the two of you down and into the keep.
And that sits down. Perfect landing.
Yeah, perfect landing.
Superhero landing.
No, you fall on your face, Saryah.
I am too graceful for a severe landing.
Okay.
So she starts walking, and the four of you follow suit. She says, unfortunately, though I could leave, there are far too many undead for just me to handle, and the people here are sick and weak. They've been afflicted with a magical disease. One that not even my own paladin abilities can heal. Something dark and evil. This disease started a few weeks ago, and all those zombies and undead you've been killing, they were once members of this town.
Oh shit. Whoops.
You walk past, so you walk through the keep courtyard, and there are militia people, coming up to you. Some of them shake your hand, Thakar. One of them shakes your hand specifically. All different races, halflings and gnomes, and all kinds of different people come up, and they say, "Well, it's the heroes of the Horn," and the people yell and cheer. And as you get to the middle of the courtyard, you come across 5 statues, kind of in a semicircle, on the side of the road. Looking at the 5 statues, you immediately recognize 2 of the people that are depicted here.
Oh.
The one in the middle is a large paladin man with a wavy, he's got wavy hair and a kind of a stern but heroic, stoic look on his face.
Okay.
With a great sword. He's got his hand resting on a great sword. You immediately recognize this as a somewhat less evil looking Damien.
Yeah.
And the plaque reads, the first hero of the Grey Host 5, Damien Applewood. This is plaque. This is the man who chopped the head off of Gareth Silverblood, the king of Albright, which I'm dropping a lot of names all of a sudden. Hold on.
Yeah.
Gareth Silverblood was the king of the country who started the War of Betrayals 4 years before, that I've mentioned 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Right, because that's the central plot. Let me see if I can get my windows here. I need a third monitor. That's how bad it is. Because okay. Share. Okay.
There we go.
So yeah, Damien, the person that you were fighting, he is the person who chopped the head off of the king or the emperor of this country. And this is the country that started the war. And I wrote a bunch of lore about it that you probably didn't read, Kai. It's okay. Second, standing, the one that's right next to him is of a long-haired, lush, beautiful-haired lady who has a long sword in one hand, perched on her shoulder, and a great shield in her left hand. Another paladin. And this is Diana Applewood, the woman that you are standing next to right now.
Yeah.
There are 3 other statues, which, and under hers, of course, says Diana Applewood. Second hero of Grey Host, and the wife to Damien.
Okay, I was about ready to.
I was about to say.
They're husband and wife.
I thought they were brother and sister.
I was gonna say, is it a brother or sister kind of deal?
Nope.
Okay.
And then you have to Damien's left, which is the third statue, is a very tall, regal-looking elf woman in long robes and a pointy hat with a staff, and she has a kind of a smirk on her face depicted on this statue. But still very gorgeous-looking woman, and underneath is the plaque. It says the third hero of Grey Hosts, Irlenda Frostblood. She was an elf wizard, and she is currently missing. She was never explicitly killed. Nobody saw her die. She just kind of vanished one day.
Yeah.
And then on the end, you have a small halfling, kind of mischievous-looking fellow. He's a man, very short, and he has he's kind of like admiring a coin purse. Underneath his, on the plaque, it says the fourth hero of Grey Host, Merlos the Cunning. He was the party's rogue, and he was killed during the final battle.
Okay, got it.
And on the other end, you have a very strong-looking dwarf with a great axe, and he appears to be like sharpening the axe in the depiction. On his plaque, it says the fifth hero of Grey Host, Garrick Estros. He is a dwarf. That is the Grey Host 5. The people who ended the war previously.
Wow.
He also died at the final battle, by the way.
Okay.
Okay. Diana looks at the statues. Most of them are in pristine condition, except for Damien's. Damien seems
why.
to be
Yes.
chipped.
Right?
There's chips and dents, and people have scribbled in chalk on the thing.
I was gonna say, did they give him like a little twirly mustache and drew like over two's give him?
Yeah, no, sure. But she looks at these statues for a minute before she continues walking. Did you encounter Damien?
We did.
Yes. In our foolish hindsight, we attempted to best him, but alas, we were not of capable feat as of yet.
You did draw him out away from Aerithit, though. So we accomplished something.
How was he?
Capable.
Determined, I suppose.
Anyhow, clears her throat and she continues to walk. She says, "We have about 200 people in the keep. We need to get them out of here. And as far as I know, there are no secret ways in or out of this castle."
Saryah kind of touches her arms. It's not necessarily touches, it's to get a little bit closer and to some others. I'm sorry.
You're saying sorry to Diana?
Yeah, because it's like guilt that she senses, like the
Oh, I see.
undertones, you know?
Sure, yeah. You understand what she's going through. I understand.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay. She kind of stops and she looks to you and she says, or she looks like she wants to say something and she cuts herself off.
So I just nodded that like, dear Khaos, I got you. We understand.
So she wheels around on her foot and she says, "Do any of you have any ideas? I have no news of what's going on elsewhere. How have you been to Aerith?"
That is where we just yes, we were just there. That is actually where we ran into Damien as we had to run away. We are currently on a mission right now of retrieving the ivory horn.
I see. So it was lost to you then.
It was stolen. We were betrayed.
The other member of your group, the one from the story, then. I see. Well, surely after this attack, the Emperor will have to face reality and understand the problem that faces us all. Seems a bit strange, doesn't it? He's living in ignorance on purpose.
You think it's on purpose?
Oh, yeah.
Well, we're
definitely.
not that far away from Aerith, and it's been 3 weeks apparently.
That's true.
He's using this festival as a distraction from the fact that this country is falling. Town after town. Surely, if you've been on journeys, you've seen it.
We have, and now that the attacking has finally reached his doorstep, this is surely something that he can no longer ignore in ignorant bliss.
That poor girl. Asking his young daughter to fight this war in the shadows as if people aren't being abducted and killed every day and under his nose.
So I kind of have like not like a light bulb moment, but almost like a dark thought entered her mind.
What's
It's kind of halts in her tracks.
What's the dark thought?
And would this be something that she would just say out loud?
No, yeah, no, exactly. She kind of stops and glances at him more. Do you think? What if he's in line with Khaos?
Who? Oh, the
Yeah.
Emperor. Do you think?
Yeah.
What if the Emperor is actually working with Kraxus? I see.
If not that, it's possible the Praxis or one of his are blackmailing the king to be neutral.
That's true too.
Who has the Sending Stone to Thalius?
I do.
So
Yeah,
as you
'cause he
guys
was
are
the last one
talking, your Sending Stone begins to beep and not beep, but buzz and blink, and it's blinking with its light. You know.
I just do that thing that everyone loves, where I just hold up a finger. It's like, just turn around, Sending Stone. Thalius?
Thakar, where are you? Are you all safe?
We're in Dre Host, who apparently many of its residents are sick. Undead are besieging. Diana's here.
I'm aware. Tell Diana I said hello. Things are bad in the capital.
Of course it is.
You all must find this horn quickly. The people of Aerith are calling for war against Orthale to the north. They believe the siege was somehow orchestrated by our rivals. We cannot afford another war.
Have you received any potential wording on where the horn might be right now?
I think I might know a place. And you're going to need to get there quickly. So you need to ask Diana for help. Grey Host should have a teleport circle, which should allow you to get closer. I believe that the horn might reside at Mount Thormus. It's possible your old companion took it there for some reason.
Well, he was quite interested in going to Ashgar before our vision.
He was.
Maybe you wish to try converting all of us first.
Fancy to that.
That volcano, I must warn you, is strange. It is considered a bad omen to travel there and to go in.
Doesn't sound like we have much choice, though.
We've come this far.
Is there anything that you could tell us that of what we might expect at our arrival?
From what I know, Ichimaru snapped the longer he had the horn in his possession. He summoned creatures that were far beyond his power to control.
Are you saying they control him now?
I believe
Kill him.
we believe he's dead, and that the horn is in possession of demons or beasts or something very dangerous. Perhaps even a dragon. We're not sure. At Mount Thormus, there is a fortress, an underground fortress, large and labyrinthian. My scouts have told me that it will be somewhere in the depths.
Well, at least we have a bearing now.
Diana, if she lives, I'll have Diana keep Damien at bay while you are away on this little adventure.
I can't understand. Damn, that's a hell of an emotional fight. Fuck.
All's fair in love and war, baby.
Thakar wouldn't ask Thaddeus this, but I'm very curious if they were married before they set off or they married during the adventure.
They married during the adventure.
Okay.
Yeah, they fell in love as they were adventuring. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, that's just common knowledge.
I mean,
there's a whole storybook written on the entire adventure of the Grey Host 5.
Well, yeah, and I'm sure the story of the like budding romance that definitely helps sell copies.
Oh yeah.
I just imagine he got him there so badly that he can't help but to love him.
Well, the Applewoods, both Damien and Diana were both from Greyhost, so they were childhood friends before.
Even better.
Yeah,
And so
of
during
course.
the adventure, they fell in love and they got married. And then, after the war ended, some things happened that I won't disclose.
Yeah,
Because that part's
That'd be spoilers.
Might be find out. I hope we find out eventually, but
Sure.
Yes.
Okay.
yeah, it's probably some cliche thing like, oh, they rescued the village. Some girls like hit on him, and she got jealous.
Yeah.
You know?
It's not anything dumb like that. I promise.
No, it's like something happened.
My bun's like that's so romantic. Except now they want to kill each other.
Yeah, I'm very curious what happened. Okay. Thank you for the information.
You need to move swiftly. With every day, more support for the next war of betrayals. It gains traction. If Arthas goes to war with Orthael, we will lose the war against Craxus. You understand?
And I'm sure this definitely wasn't Praxis's plan.
Right.
Be sure enough, friend. We will arrive there post haste.
There you go. That's how you use post haste.
And retrieve that horn.
Very good. Also, Liliana says hi.
Keep up the good fight.
I don't know. Sure.
All right. And with that, turn over to Diane because I did assume she would have heard all that stuff too.
She did.
Right.
I was like, Diane, I'm sure from that conversation that we had just had, you would know where the location of the teleportation circle is located.
I do. Yes. It's upstairs. I can have someone reactivate it quickly for you. Sadly, many of the people here are too weak to use it, and
tell me what would you need in order to make sure the villagers are able to leave this place at once without the possibility of running into more undead and the like.
Well, enough people to fight our way out and lead the civilians out easily. Or, I don't know, fly out of the city from the roof of this building. If you know anybody who can do any of that, then that's about all I can think. We have people who are too weak to use teleportation or other magical means.
Tell me, how many able-bodied men do you have available now?
About 80 and decreasing rapidly.
Okay. I know this isn't much, but would a fast racing carriage be able to transport civilians back to another nearby village help in any way?
Could work. Just have to, yeah. We would just have to put able-bodied men on the sides to keep the undead at bay and transport the wounded first. That way the rest of them can walk through the city without worry. Where is this carriage?
All right. I was gonna say, could Mornoth do like a little thing where he just like does like a whistle to get the horses close by?
Roll me an animal handling check. Yeah, I love animal handling. Hell yeah! Animal handling,
I got nothing in it, and I got an 18.
Oh yeah!
One of the rarest skill checks.
And so he goes, "Woo!" You know, I can't do the actual whistle. I'm not that.
I can't either. I have no idea how.
They're like, you just do this and you put your feet, and I'm like,
yeah, I don't. I can. I've seen like numerous ways tutorials on it, and I have no idea.
Yeah, I've seen like the whole thing where you do like and then just like and all that stuff, and I'm like, how the fuck do you do that?
It's like really loud, but
yeah.
Anyways, yeah, well that works, and after a minute galloping through the streets on this, it's a pretty good sized carriage too.
And arrives Thor and Odin.
Trampling over
Thor and Zeus.
Trampling over any straggler undead with ease. They storm up through the gates. Diana, she looks to you and she kind of nods her head with a smile. She says, Thor and Odin, you say?
Thor and Zeus.
Where'd you get those names, I wonder?
They just came to me.
Strange.
Very strange, but
healthy animals, though.
Well, they're yours to use as you see fit to get the weak and wounded out of here.
So, Thalius wants me to go and slow my husband down while you muck about in a evil ruin.
From the sounds of it, yes. I know that's a lot to ask of you. But
I shrug. I wouldn't want to fight my loved one. That would be the death of me.
Sometimes people drift apart. She says, very well. I will do my best to get these people out of here, and I'll travel to Aerith and speak to Liliana. The four of you will follow me, and I'll send you off to the closest place to this volcano.
all right. And this is just, and by doing that, he's just like, and if it ain't too much trouble, you wouldn't happen to have any spare supplies that you're able to sacrifice. If not, that's perfectly fine.
How bold of you to come to me, who's been sitting in this keep for the last 2.5 weeks, and ask for supplies, Mr. Woras.
So I kind of, like, elbows him, like, come on.
What do you need?
Well, it's just the whole thing. It was like you said that you weren't able to heal them with any normal means. So maybe if you had some healing supplies that didn't seem to do the trick.
Sure. She gives you she laughs a bit, gives you 6 10 HP potions.
Nice.
I forgot what they're called in the rules. Regular healing potions? I don't know. Small, medium, large?
I was gonna say they're not like lesser healing potions. Or I think those are like a D6.
Standard. They're standard. Small,
Okay,
standard,
so-
large, grand, and perfect. Okay.
Okay, so just a regular healing potion.
Yep, 6 standard healing potions. They
All right.
heal a 10 HP base.
Okay.
Okay. She does that. The 4 of you follow her upstairs, and she takes you to the teleport circle room of this keep. She brings an old wizard man up with you who redraws the circle where it's damaged, and he imbues it with some arcane magic before getting very tired and having to sit down. But the circle is active.
All right.
She says, closest place you'll go is Swampmoor. It's upstream of the volcano. Use your time there to prepare yourselves. The labyrinth, the fortress there is
All right,
ancient.
we gotta put it on pause. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm about to explode.
Okay, go.
Sorry.
That sounds
good.
like a skill issue.
I know, right? He's like, guys, I'm going to pee. I'm gonna go have to go pee, guys.
Oh, please.
Pee my little boy pants.
Like, if
Dude.
I'm a kid, obviously, so I feel sad. She does. Like, it's one thing to have your love disappear, it's another to turn evil and to be alive. I feel for her deeply. I do. Tragic love, my brother. Tragic love. Why would I give to be a fly on that wall when that happens? Oof. Mm-mm. Oh.
Sorry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Kai, you ready?
Yeah.
All right. So the circle is active. She says you need to go to Swampmoor, which is upstream of the volcano of the fortress. You need to be careful going there. It's going to be very dangerous. It might even be a dungeon. Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh,
he said the name. It might have a dragon in it, so you really are going to be okay. But aside from that, she lines you up on the teleport circle. She looks to all of you and she says, Though I've only met you very briefly and under some very unfortunate circumstances, it still was a pleasure. And I imagine we'll see each other again soon.
The pleasure has been all ours.
Good
She
luck.
looks to Mornoth. She says, Mr. Woras, you clearly still have a noble purpose to play. Do not allow your past to dictate your future. Even if the gods decided this would be your life, I'd say that's quite noble of them. You're helping many, many more people than you were before.
We shall see. We shall see. And he gives her like the bare basic, like well, not like the bare basic, but like the general, like a paladin salute to like a fellow paladin.
Sure.
Whatever that
She
would be.
returns it to you. And suddenly you are all thrown about every which way, and you feel like almost sick to your stomach, and everything seems to be flashing across your face, and it's like, ah. And then finally you land solidly on your feet, thankfully, into a dusty room filled with cobwebs and empty wine bottles and such. And the circle on the floor is covered in dust. But you can see that as you look down, it's glowing a bright blue, and then it fades back into being hardly seeable. You are now level 7.
Yay!
Oh, that was fun.
So I'm just gonna go. I'm still looking at the like what the circle was. I hope everything will go okay.
Well, they have more of a chance now.
Yeah.
All we can do is keep moving forward and just hope for the best.
Okay. To put the head up. Let's go.
This fortress, the fortress of Thormus, as it is, will be deep and confusing, and I might even add,
Can you zoom in a little bit on the map? I thought we were going to Swampmoor. Like that's
You
where
are
the
in
portal was
Swamp-
taken.
you are in
Okay.
Swampmoor, and this is
Okay.
Mount Thormus.
Yes. Okay. I was gonna say.
No,
it's
what
Swamp-
he's saying, he's talking about the fortress you're going to have to go to.
Oh, okay. My bad.
He's saying it will most likely drain our sanity. We may be in there for a very long time. So it might be best for us to stock up on supplies.
Wait, you said test our sanity?
Just from what I've heard.
No, I'm saying this out of character. Test our sanity.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well then.
Yeah,
Okay.
like not D&D related, but that's like a thing that you have to do if you're playing something like the Call of Cthulhu is do
Yeah,
like insanity rolls and whatnot. I don't know how
this
it would be
is-
implemented here.
Well, that's
Well,
different.
I don't know that it's going to be an actual mechanic. I think that's just more a flavor thing. Like,
Yeah, but we don't know what in the world Chase is cooking up.
Yeah, true.
yeah, Traxxas is actually an elder god. Yes.
Hush, Nomi, you're spoiling. Yeah, right. That'd actually be kind of fucking insane, wouldn't it?
Yeah, for real.
Actually, I mean, those. I
Very
remember
cliche. So no wonder Nomi is calling me out on it. He's like, he's a dead god, isn't he? You know?
No, I mean, if this became Call of Cthulhu, I'd be down for it.
That would be the
insane.
craziest twist ever. You started out as like a normal D&D game, and then all of a sudden I'm like, okay, everybody, roll your sanity score for me, so I can.
Yeah, I mean, I
the
saw
optional
that,
sanity rule, you know.
I remember I saw like one meme where it's like you arrive at a town, you hear that there are orcs invading. Brings out his Warhammer army.
Oh yeah. Okay. Alrighty. So you're level 7. Everybody level up real quick. You're gonna need it.
Yay!
I'll let you guys do it.
I was
Starting
gonna
at level 7.
say, would this give us an opportunity to do a long rest, considering the fact that I am low on shit?
Yeah. So walking out of this dusty room, you actually come out into a tavern.
Oh, really?
Surprisingly enough,
Cute.
Yeah. A little tiny tavern. One room. Well, the actual tavern area is one room, and there seems to be a bedroom off to the side, and it's run by this old gnome lady. Very short. She steps up onto a stool, and she kind of looks at you wide-eyed, and she says, well, I think it's been quite a while since we had anyone use the teleport circle to get into the inn.
I was thinking of something completely stupid. This is just me.
Oh, yeah?
I was just thinking of like an old ass thing of it just being like an old man. He'd just be like Rodney Dangerfield, and he's just like, I've heard of people playing 7 Minutes in Heaven, but this is ridiculous.
Shut up. Pal. All right. This old gnome woman, she looks at you and she says that. She says, well, dearies, what brings you to Swampmore from...
Greyhost.
From Greyhost, I see. What brings you here? First off, the whole place immediately, like, after you start talking to her for a second, suddenly, like, this intense, like, sulfuric smell fills your nose. It's very gross smelling.
I was gonna say, is that gonna have any like effect on me, considering that I breathe fire and shit?
Wow.
Not nearly as much, but the others definitely, like, especially Thakar, who is a relatively normal above grounder. It hits him hard. You know, like Saryah might have smelled this kind of thing before. Thakar, probably not.
How's Fox reacting to it?
Fox is kind of rubbing his nose, like clearing his throat, trying to avoid it. It's a very strong, like, it kind of gives you a headache kind of smell after a second.
Okay, I get you. All right, well, Mornoth will turn to the lady and just say, like, let's just say that we have some business and that we have to take care of close by.
Oh, you're not going into Ashgard, are you? This is the edge of the Empire, after all. Star Wars reference? Question mark? Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, I appreciated it.
I'd be like, no. We're still gonna be within the country's borders.
Oh, good. That queen has gone absolutely crazy over there. Begging the royal court for Ashgard to join, as if we'd ever want those damn Genasi in our towns. There's enough of them as it is. But seems like none of you are Genasi, so that helps. Suddenly, looking around on the door above the main door of the inn, says pretty clearly,
No Genasis.
no Genasi.
Well, you gotta have fantasy racism somewhere.
Of
Oh yeah,
course.
totally.
Right.
Yeah, fuck you, new D&D rules. Can't
I
have
know,
no
right?
racism.
Oh, it's
How am
not
I going to
for-
play my D&D game without racism? What the fuck?
Exactly.
Apparently you can't talk about fat people either. No.
Character development. We love character development.
Also, you broke the other rule. They're talking about joining. Ain't that colonialism?
Right? Exactly.
Yeah.
My next campaign is just going to be you guys are playing colonists the entire game.
Hell
Why
yeah.
not?
I mean,
You get to kill savage orcs on the other piece of land. that you're on.
I'll be the only one.
But aren't
I'll
orcs
be-
supposed to represent black people?
Oh right, yeah, orcs are definitely black people. Now, whenever I see
no.
when I see a disgusting
No.
disgusting abomination of evil, I immediately think this obviously correlates to real life black people.
No,
Because that's not racist at all.
No, I like the Drow Elf one even more because they're even more. Orcs are just tribal. Drow Elves are fucking evil as
Yeah,
shit.
like
True.
dark elves are literally like the most evil, like normal creatures you can other
And
than
yes,
demons
they are
and
one of my
devils.
favorites.
First time I ever
They're
encountered
so evil.
Drow Elves, we went into the abyss. There was a city of them that worshipped the fucking god of spiders.
Ew, don't want to take it back.
Yeah,
Dude, why do you
that's
think? Why do you think I never tell you that about dark elves? Like, I rarely speak about dark elves just being around in the cities. If you see dark elves around, you know that something really crazy and weird is going on.
Yeah.
Like, just in a normal town, if you see a dark elf, that person is gonna be like,
I only like dark elves because they're hot. Kind of knows what I mean.
I mean,
Well,
yeah, they
you
have
can
the
th-
same
well, I
like,
mean,
features as elves.
Well, I was gonna say, well, you can just think all of that to when they introduced that into World of Warcraft.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
they
the
did?
night elves really ruined.
Night elves are so pretty. Oh my god.
And they're good guys in World of Warcraft, so that's probably
Look
where all this
at
comes from.
text.
That's where all this
Alright.
comes from.
All right, but pretty much I'll just say like, but if you wouldn't mind, we would like to rent a room for the night.
Oh, joy, joy. I haven't had a customer in ages. Mr. Dragonborn, what's your name?
You may call me Moore.
More. Very very simple name. We just have the one room. I hope all of you don't mind sleeping together.
No, that's fine. The lady will have the bed.
Very well. That'll be
11,000 gold.
that'll be one silver for the night. Would you like food and drink as well?
That
You
would
don't see
be-
any. You don't see any helpers or anything in here, by the way. Just this lady.
He's like, that would be splendid.
She goes, "Oh, good." She snaps her fingers, and behind her, a pot with a small little fire underneath. It erupts, and flames begin to cook whatever's in that pot.
I thought for
my
sure
God,
you were going to be doing like some
Jessica.
Sorcerer's Apprentice bullshit.
I was about to say, oh my god, it's Khaos in there.
What? What do you think was going to happen?
Wait, you ever seen Sorcerer's Apprentice?
Uh-uh.
Oh God! It's that.
Yeah.
It's
I
the
watched
Mickey
that
Mouse.
one.
It's the Mickey Mouse musical skit where he's
Oh.
got the blue
Dancing
magic
brooms and
yeah,
crap.
with the dancing brooms and all
Yeah,
that.
the best.
Oh, how do you know that's
Yeah,
not
for
what's
example-
happening?
You don't know. She could have animated her everything in her tavern. Who knows?
Well,
Who
she
knows?
snaps her finger again, and a small silver key comes over to you, Mornoth,
All right.
and plops gently in your hand. She
Hmm.
says, "Enjoy your stay, and remember." She kind of like nods her head over to the sign.
No gymnastics.
I assume you don't have any friends here that are of that sort, but just in case.
Ma'am,
I've
my only
never even met one.
I was gonna say, ma'am, my only friends are the ones that came out of the closet with me.
I don't phrase it like that.
I specifically phrase it like that for a reason.
I know you did. That's just.
Nomi's like, I don't even have. Nomi's like, I'm a real racist. I don't even have any Genasi friends.
I don't even know like Genassis. Fuck them Genassis.
Fuck them. Fuck them. I hate them. Always hated them.
Fuck them Jazzies.
You guys haven't met. You guys haven't met. I guess you haven't met. Like talked to a Genasi.
No. Maybe we've seen one, but never really interacted with.
Yeah, they're gross and weird. I don't want to talk to them anyways.
They're made out of that one's made out of air. How's that even possible?
Oh, this confirms Sarya's gonna take down her head. Yeah, no suspicions here.
This lady doesn't even care that you're a dark elf. She's
as long as you're not a Genasi.
As long as you're not.
You only room for one racism in this.
I don't know. Saaya doesn't know that. Come on, I don't know that though.
Okay, so
you can be racist against two races. It's too much hate.
So going to the room, it's a very small, normal-looking, drab kind of one bed, very tight, cramped room.
Yeah,
with a little slit in the wall, like a little metal flap in the wall. But you're all able to sit down. There's enough chairs in there for you to sit down and gather yourselves.
Is there a window?
No, fuck
no. Okay.
Hell no.
So I'm just gonna quietly sit in the corner. She's going through something right now. Just gonna sit right here.
Sarya's going through something. What is Saryah going through?
Okay, so after that whole interaction with Diana, it started giving her darker thoughts about Maria now. And so she's a little depressed. Give me a second.
The flap, after a bit, opens up and 4 dishes follow through it. Of very, very low quality food, kind of like gruel, really, more than food, like a broth with like some chunky stuff in it that you're not really sure what it is. You're hoping it's potato, but I
was gonna say, is there a possibility if I give her just a little bit more money, we could get a little bit better food?
Yeah, you can try. You can try. That might be kind of rude, though. It'd be like, this food sucks. Can I pay you for dinner?
You know what? I'll just keep it because if I do that, it might make it worse.
I'm just.
Thakar's like, what are you? This is delicious, dude.
I know. I'm not saying delicious, but yeah.
Thakar's eating raw.
Can't you just burn the food in your mouth?
In the rough years of the tribe's history, Thakar's had to eat raw rat off the bone, so he enjoys whatever.
Listen, there's something to be said about rat skewers. That's all I'm saying.
Thakar's like, guys, hear me out.
But yeah, no.
Clearly, you've never had a delicacy, a rat skewer delicacy of the Sunscar village. Okay. Saryah, do you eat it?
Oh yeah, Thakar does.
I mean, Sarya's probably had worse.
No, she definitely had worse. I think it's a little bit of it, but actually, not all of it.
Probably all of you have had worse. Thinking about Mornoth's situation before.
Fox is probably the one that's.
Fox is grimacing and gagging at every bite.
Yeah, no. You've almost certainly had worse in jail. They don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Here's a cup of water and some bread.
Yeah, stale, moldy bread. Yeah,
and a slave. Don't get me started.
Yeah,
this is true. Yeah, so you guys are just chomping it up, and poor Fox is in the corner, like, I can hunt better food than this.
So don't eat it.
Does he say that because Thakar's just like, I'll eat your portion?
Yeah, he gives it over to you very, very quickly. So here you go. I don't want it. Okay.
Okay, so I don't get anything else until level 9, really.
You guys all leveled up?
Yeah,
I mainly just get some more health is basically it.
Yes,
I have 94 HP and I get advantages on the initiative checks.
Level 7.
Damn, son.
Level 7 is kind of an awkward level for most classes.
a little bit, because it's like, well, next level you'll get a stat up, so that's always cool. But
Or take a feat.
it's up to you. I'm
If you
pretty
take
sure I know.
if you take the Sentinel feat, I'll kill you.
I know
Why?
what Thakar. Don't worry, Thakar's maxing out his constitution.
The Sentinel feat is a massive pain in the ass for DMs.
Yeah.
What it does is whenever an enemy runs away, if you make an opportunity attack that's successful, then the creature can no longer run away. Like they can't move out of your melee range.
Gotcha.
It's a very annoying feat, especially when you have a min-maxer.
Yeah.
Who does a lot of damage.
But yeah, I can tell you now. I'm just maxing out Constitution. I make myself slightly harder to hit, more HP.
And during this dungeon, I'm gonna actually have to use a battle map.
Oh God, are you going to survive this pain chase?
I know, I'm so scared. I hate battle maps online, but there's a lot of sections in this that I don't think I can do in the mind easily.
No, if you said it's like kind of a labyrinth maze thing, that makes sense.
Yeah,
But
it is.
It's okay. We'll be with you. We'll get through this together. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, so yeah, you have this room for the night. If you want to talk about anything, Fox, for one, he says, "Well, in the chaos, I guess we haven't really had much time to speak now, have we?"
That is true. You really just came out of nowhere to help us out.
I apologize for the shadiness. I'm a hunter of sorts. You can think of me as kind of an official bounty hunter.
No, so like that. It's like that one thing we did.
Sometimes I work with the royal family or individuals high up in different places. And the creature that I'm really hunting is the Watcher. Heard of him?
It can be killed?
Oh yes. He can be killed. But
Has
you have encountered him.
Yes.
Yes, we have.
Early in our adventure.
He is a elusive creature, as I'm sure you've seen. From what I know, he was created specifically by Zothukex, the necromancer who works with Kraxus.
This makes sense.
He is a slaughterer, highly intelligent for an undead. Feeds off of fear and death. He's used as a spy and is a demoralizer. And I am going to kill him if I can. But when Liliana contacted me, telling me that you would need my help more, I put that quest on hold.
I mean, considering our ultimate goal, I'm sure we'll run into it.
Oh, yes. In fact, we may run into him here. The creature loves death and decay and follows it wherever it is. And of every town and city outside of Fellcrest, of course, that he has been sighted, this area has been One of the highest concentrations. A massive swamp outside of a volcano. Sounds like a prime location.
It just shows that we need to be ready and prepared for potentially anything.
I do not know how strong it is physically, just that it is extremely elusive. Attacks from the mist. Hard to pin down. But... Oh, go ahead.
No, Thakar would just say, well, best case scenario, that means it won't be as hardy as some of our other foes.
True. Very true. But I think it has caught on to the fact that I'm hunting it, and now it tries to avoid me in direct confrontation.
I mean, I see this as a win-win. Either we encounter it, take out one of Traxxas's pawns, or it avoids us, and that's trouble we have to go through.
So Fox is a Gloomstalker, in case you...
Oh, Gloomstalker is a fun subclass.
Oh, yeah. That's what he says to say. Anyways, that his mission is to find the Watcher and end it, because it has taken the lives of many creatures.
Oh, what? And I assume that's also why it didn't attack us when he first saw it.
Well, it didn't attack you because you were important.
Yeah. Because Ichimaru was there as well.
Of course, yeah, of course. That's a big part of it too.
Yeah.
The creatures, the way they treat you has definitely changed since you found the horn.
Yeah, now that we've failed the prophecy or whatever the fuck, they're just like, nah, get rid of them now.
Right.
They're an obstacle.
Fox, he says, about this fortress, I know I've said it before, but before we head out, we should procure a large number of rations and supplies, torches, things that can help us in our quest.
Oh. I knew I couldn't hoard money forever.
There will be creatures and beasts in this place that are far beyond what you fought so far.
Well, you'll have ample opportunity to showcase your skills to us, I suppose.
He chuckles. I suppose that's true. All right. What do you guys want to do?
I did find out that I actually do get something at level 7.
No. What is it?
Aura of Hate.
Hate.
Ooh.
Definitely not a normal paladin.
No,
Well,
absolutely not.
like I said,
does that make
well, like I said, he's on the Oathbreaker path right now.
So what does that do for you?
All right. It says, starting at 7th level, you, as well as any fiends and undead within 10 feet of you, gain a bonus to melee weapon damage rolls equal to your charisma modifier. A creature can benefit from this feature from only one paladin at a time.
Interesting. So that's the...
Sound like a villain almost.
Yeah, that sounds like she's just like, oh, this will be fun.
Curious.
You do love the Morley Gray characters.
Considering
like I said, just because of everything that Mornoth has gone through and everything, he does not.
no, again, Oathbreaker makes sense. Yeah, Aura of Hate is like, it makes me better, and the DM chuckles. You mean the things that we're going to melee to try to kill you will be stronger? That's cool, though. At least you'll be able to do more.
It says. Oh wait, no, not that one. That's Aura Protection. It's like a creature. A creature can benefit from this feature from only one paladin at a time. So only one creature. I'm guessing only one creature can.
No, they all can, but you can't have like 3 Oathbreaker paladins like boosting up a vampire.
Yeah.
But
Unless
the
I say
vampire,
so.
when it gets close to you, it sounds like will get stronger because of that.
Yeah, but it also means that I get stronger as well.
Yeah, and you're a dodge tank, so hopefully what happened with the Black Knight doesn't keep happening.
Yeah.
Because that was bullshit.
That's why I was going to say, I don't know if there would be anywhere for me to potentially try to get a little bit increase on my armor or anything like that. I say that'd be something that we can just check in the morning.
Yeah,
There's a dungeon that you're about to go into.
You have plate mail, so you pretty much just need to find magical shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, thankfully, there's an evil, massive, magical dungeon you're about to go into.
Yeah.
I know, but just something that could potentially just help out at the beginning.
Just take a look around, see if we can find something.
Yeah, because like I said, I've got my shield, I've got a +2 warhammer, and the plate armor. So I've got like I said, the maximum of normal AC I can possibly have right now.
What is your AC?
21, because I also got the defense.
Yeah.
And then you can show the faith yourself as well.
All right. So you guys want to take a long rest?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. So I have to exactly go to sleep. She's too in thought.
You're in your trace, remember? Trance.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know, but she's just has a lot on her mind.
Sure. Poor old Saryah. She's having character plot development right now.
She's gonna play in serious crisis.
So you all sleep. I mean, as well as you can.
Mm-hmm.
You regain all your stuff and whatnot.
Thank God.
Give yourselves a long rest.
Because that roll of night fucked me up. Or Black Knight fucked me over. Oh, there is one thing I do know for a fact that I want to buy in the morning when we wake up.
Sure.
I mean, we'll get to that whenever we wake up.
Waking up and walking out of the room, the old lady, she's nowhere to be seen. The only person in the room is a man in a black robe and with a black hood on.
Okay.
Sitting in the middle of the room.
Yeah, no, it's the little elevation though.
Hold on. Divine sense.
What does that tell you again? Undead, fiends, and celestials?
Let's see. So I'm trying to figure out. It's like a celestials, fiends, undead.
You hear screeching on a chalkboard in your ears.
Oh, good.
Realize this is an undead. That's undead, right? The screeching. Is screeching on a chalkboard undead, or is that demons? I can't remember. Whatever.
What is it,
I'm
Nomi?
making it.
Either one. I could see either one, but
I know celestials is like bells and chimes in your ears. I forget.
I would, just because of the sound thing, chalkboard I would probably say is fiends.
I forget what undead is, but it's an undead.
I
Okay.
fucking
It's an
knew
undead
it.
creature. It tilts its head slightly towards the four of you. No need to pull out your weapons, Dark Elf.
Hmm.
I come bearing a message only.
From whom?
From Lord Craxus, of course.
Of course.
We have seen your endeavors, your abilities. We are impressed. Craxus has asked me to come here and offer you a place at his side.
Here we go.
How magnanimous.
He would like me to tell you that he apologizes for some of the more crude barbaric methods we have employed recently. That he would like to sit down with you and speak to you face to face.
And why would we trust that?
Well, you, of course, are looking for this horn, yes? This ivory horn. Well, Ichimaru was his follower and betrayed him.
Nothing new there.
He assures me that if he could just have you all sit down and speak to him, he could clear some of these misunderstandings up. He has very much to offer all of you, of course.
I doubt that.
Well, since you are so hesitant yourself, Miss Elf, he has told me that, rather cryptically, that he knows the person you are looking for and where they are. He assured me that you would know what that means.
You can't see her. Her face is still, stoic, but her bow kind of not shakes, but tilts slightly. Like as if she wants to put it down, but she doesn't.
He says that apparently your needs have been neglected in this matter, and he would like to set this straight for you. I am not quite sure what that means, but supposedly you would know. Similarly, Mr. Barbarian, he has told me that the person you are looking for is not dead, and in fact can be found rather easily. Though he would like to speak with you on the matter a bit more personally to discuss. Finally, Mr. Woras. Lord Craxus has informed me that you've been unjustly treated. And that he, Lord Craxus, can aid you in receiving the justice you deserve. After all, the people who did this to you are weak and ineffectual as of now. So I suppose Lord Craxus offers all of you something that you desire. And he has asked me to, well, ask you if these terms are good enough for you to come and speak to him personally.
I was gonna say Mornoth has his own thing that he wants to say, but he's waiting to see what the other two have to say.
Okay.
He-
Unironically, I'll just out of character say this is a real choice that you can make. I don't expect you to, but if you do, I have things planned out for it as well. It is another path that you could take in the story.
I love
It's
choose your own adventure games.
Me too.
Completely up to you what you want to do here. But essentially at level 7, you are now you're kind of free to make this choice as well. Think about it.
Okay, so now because he's Saryah put her bow down and gets to once again fiddling with her locket. How do I tell the truth?
Well, of course, the only thing that Lord Craxus provided me with to persuade you, and I know that it is not much, but after all, this is just something to entice you to speak with Lord Craxus himself. It is not. You don't have to make an answer. You don't have to answer now. But he did tell me that what is the Bon, what is there's a saying of the house, right? There's like a motto, I think.
Yeah, I had it in the doc.
Hold on. I forgot it. Hold on. He's this I know I kind of ruined the surprise.
I'll just act surprised.
Oh, okay, here we go. Yes. He says, Lord Craxus told me to tell you, and he chuckles a bit, that she has been working with him and something swift as a raven, I believe, some kind of term like that.
Yeah, but it just shuts down. It's because it's falls to her knees. It's okay, I looks into the others slightly.
She's like, guys, what are you guys gonna say?
I was gonna
He's like,
say if she fell to her knees, then Mornoth is going to offer to help her back up.
I'm sorry, dear lady. I did not think that this would be such a troubling topic for you. I was only given a few things to tell you, like your family, Mr. Barbarian, Mr. Zorian, correct?
Yes.
Sunscar Village has, unfortunately, come to disband a bit, and many of the former barbarians have been scattered to the winds. I do believe one of your family members has perished, but the one that you are looking for is alive and well. I'm sorry that it was me that had to give you this news, but with Lord Craxus's help, he is offering it. You could perhaps reunite with the people you're looking for, the person you're looking for. That is all I have for you, I'm afraid.
And you just know that one of my family members have perished, not which one.
Sadly, Lord Craxus, unfortunately, I mean, left some of these things rather cryptic.
Yes, to entice us, I imagine.
Enticing indeed to get back up.
Sure, but after all, you are working pretty directly against his own, interests. So, to entice you to speak with him one-on-one, he has offered bits and pieces of the info he has gathered. And I assure you, many of these pieces of info were not easy to come by. Lord Craxus has spent most of his days locked away in his study. We've nary seen a bit of him. In fact, the lieutenants are the ones taking control recently.
And what does he think about Damien's methods?
I would not dare speak for the Lord himself, of course, but Damien is, shall we say, more of a tool than he is a person with his own interests and abilities. Sometimes he does things that many of us find a bit reprehensible. He kind of chuckles a bit. Kind of a weird way to answer that question.
Interesting.
Is it like out of the components at the moment? You kind of stops, like a little stops.
I do love bad guy offers. I always put one in my games. Sometimes
Yeah,
more than
they're-
one.
Sure.
I'm like, I wonder if my players will just become evil.
Right?
I don't want you to get it twisted. Craxus is the bad guy.
Obviously, but we need our chance to go on the evil route. Not enough games give us that opportunity.
Of course. And maybe he has some good points. You never know.
If you really think about it, is Traxxas really that bad?
Destroying the world is kind of based. Actually.
Traxxas, kind of cooler than the king, actually.
Yeah, kind of a cool guy, actually. Yeah. I don't want to get it twisted and think like, oh, he's such a tragic, misunderstood.
Right?
No, he is evil. He is evil, and if you join him, you will become evil.
Tragic villains are such a cop out. I'm like, I don't give a shit.
Tragic.
Even if you have something tragic, that doesn't mean you have to go fucking nihilistic and destroy everything.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Right.
It's not how you deal with shit.
He's just so misunderstood, Nomi.
So something almost like
Now, I will say, if you actually choose to be evil, which I don't know, maybe you will or not, the whole party has to be unanimous on what decision they go for. And if one person is like dead set on one option that the other two aren't, then you'll just make a new character and we'll go with the more popular option because I don't want to run 2 whole campaigns.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, opposite because one side will have to lose, obviously.
You said you don't need to answer right now.
Perhaps you have all been led to believe that we are some kind of brutal, unthinking group of hive-minded creatures.
You
Of
are.
course, this is just an offer, and if you decide to decline, you will of course be allowed back into the world normally. Lord Craxus is not... What's the word? There's a very specific word I'm thinking of, but it's okay. Lord Craxus will not go back on a deal like this, I assure you.
You're not gonna renege a deal. That's really the word you're thinking of. In that context, yes.
Okay, sure. Mornoth is like sitting here with his eyes wide open, like,
I'm just waiting to see what everybody else says because Mornoth has his answer. Like he had his
Oh,
answer real early on.
I knew Mornoth would. Mornoth's the toughest to
Oh yeah.
sway one way or the other. One way or the other. He kind
Yeah.
of just knows
There's like,
what he's about.
I'll kill these bastards with my own power. I don't need your help.
Exactly.
But the other two, what would the character do?
I know.
I mean,
Fox is dumbstruck. He's just like, what the hell? He looks to Mornoth and he says, "You have broken your oath already, Mr. Woras, have you not? Betrayed by the people you thought were your allies? In fact, you and Lord Craxus aren't that different in that regard."
you had to use that line, huh? Really?
What am I supposed to do? It's true. It's true. Lord
Uh,
Craxus was also betrayed by people he thought were his friends. He also broke his devotion to what he thought was something noble and good. You would be a boon to our cause if only you would all listen to it. Now, to be fair, we have not done a spectacular job of showing you what we believe, but we would like to mend that. It's hard. It's hard to use the right words. He's supposed to be very articulate. We'd like to mend that.
rectify.
Ooh, there you go. Rectify that perception. I got it. I figured it out. Inspiration for Chaser for figuring out the words he was trying to say.
That's just looking at more.
I just have one thing to say about all that. And it's the fact that, yes, I have been betrayed. Yes, I have broken my oath. That means I am willing to go down the path that I find to be the most righteous one. And from everything that I have seen, you and your Lord Craxus are not the ones in the righteous path. Why should I have to bother to trust anything from any higher up after seeing what that has led me down? So, for me, you could take your offer and you could shove it up the highest realm that you possibly can, because I want none of it. I refuse to listen to anybody give me orders.
Thakar?
That is a you did. That is a somewhat tempting offer, and I appreciate the confirmation that my father is alive at the moment. But I can find him myself.
He looks to Saryah.
She kind of looked at her lock and just looks at it. Like, the shortest locks in the time ever, like. But don't you remember this one certain promise? That I'm not gonna voice for obvious reasons. That's right. She kind of relaxes and then kisses it. I'll have to pass, thanks. I know I know what I need to do. And that doesn't include your best of master. Thanks for no thanks.
Very well. You have all made your bed. It was worth a shot, but if your heart is set on this path, then so be it.
Just as much as your master's heart is set on his.
I would proceed with caution, heroes of the Horn. The place you're
So
going
should you.
is... Hold on, Bun. The place you're going is spiritually ancient and dark. Darker than anything you've seen thus far, and it is not in our control. Good luck. And the next time we meet, I suppose, it will be as enemies.
Then I would bet. Then I would hope, or is like, or you and you should hope that we never come across each other again.
He stands up, he walks out of the bar, and silence falls over the room. Fox is still dumbstruck, like, what just happened?
Saaya puts up her hand so you don't see her eyes and says, you see her shoulders shake slightly. And like a silent cry, obviously.
Mornoth's gonna put a hand on Saryah's shoulders, like, do not fret, Saryah. We will find Maria.
And if he kills her,
You missed that little little piece of information he said, didn't you?
yeah, kind of further though. No, it's okay. No, since this, going through the motions right now.
That the person he was talking to, this Maria, apparently is working with them.
Yeah, no, I got that part, yeah. That's why she's crying right now.
But you knew
I forgive me, did I clarify?
If you are still saying that, it's like, well,
Actually, every time did not say that. She's just gonna not look at you. But she's just gonna mother. So she's looking for him now. Treat one master for another.
Well, Saryah, dude, she was like right on the brink. She's like, dude, I might just join him.
Do you? I actually, I'll save it to after we're done with the live to tell you what I was thinking. I'll save it.
Well, I would just say it's like Saryah, do not give up hope. All he said was that he was, from the way it sounded, that she was working with him, but we don't know the full context of why. For all we know, they might just be holding her hostage and might just use that to try to trick you into working with them.
They could be lying. She could have been tricked much the same as whoever that was trying to get you. It's like, if you join us, we can find your beloved. We don't know.
She just shakes her head.
But you are the one that knows Maria.
Yeah.
Do you believe she would help someone like Traxxas?
No. She kind of pulls away from one head to the door. Come on, let's keep going. She's like completely done. She's like shutting down. Like completely shutting down.
I mean, that's understandable.
You guys coming or what?
Just start heading out the door along with her.
Walking out of the bar. This is a very small town. Only about 10 or so buildings, like, on this main little road here. Dirt road, very poor town. The air, it smells like sulfur and swamp and death, and it's terrible. It's awful. Thakar, it's awful. And yeah, it is a swamp. Like, everything's very wet and mushy everywhere. You can see out into the swamplands beyond the town. It's like Morthal from Skyrim, you know. It's just very kind of a constant misty, gross place. You know, stagnant water everywhere. There are people, a couple people walking about. As you walk out of the tavern, there's a lady leaning on a railing in front of what looks like a general store. She yells out to all of you. She says, "Oh, a bunch of good-looking people in Morthal." Fucking Morthal. I'm thinking of Skyrim. Fuck, dude. I'm stupid. A lot of good-looking people for Swampmoor. Aren't you all? Are you all a bit lost?
We know exactly where we're going.
Ooh, very strong and stoic over here. Not often we see a Goliath in these parts. This lady, by the way, is a water genasi. She has blue skin, kind of like this long silver hair. But yeah, she's like making fun of you.
Gotcha.
I mean, that's pretty obvious, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you just came into that old crone's bar. Did she interrogate you for where the genasi were hiding under the floorboards?
What?
Just staying the night, nothing more, nothing less.
Hmm. You all are trouble. I think you should get out of here.
We will be leaving momentarily after we restock.
Or are you planning on restocking? Not here.
Oh, and what's that?
You're weird and strange.
Well, you're
Should-
weird.
Speak for yourself.
But now you're sounding like the old crone in the inn.
Except I'm right. I own a bigger building.
Which building would that be?
The one that she's standing in front of.
Mm.
What do I?
Is it
there
actually a
sign-
bigger building?
Yeah, it is. Like
Oh,
quite a bit bigger. Actually.
Absolutely. What kind of building is it?
It's a general
is it-
store.
Mm.
It's made of
Oh.
wood and whatever.
Oh, so what you're
This
saying
is where you would restock. That's all she's saying. You're not.
So what you're
restocking here.
saying? So what you're saying is because we're different, you won't take our money. Hmm?
That's right.
Do
Where
you
does
earn
it
much? Do
go?
you earn much money in this little shithole town?
She says, "Wow, that's what the fuck, Nomi."
Listen, she
like,
started it.
Yeah, well, your town's a piece of shit, and I didn't even want to come here anyways.
Listen,
What an asshole!
you're insulting Thakar and his friends. Fuck you.
He says,
Right.
I don't need your money. All right. I get plenty of soldiers and travelers coming through here that aren't strange weirdos who have black hooded people exiting and entering the bar they're staying at. All right. So why don't you just go back east to Eagle Vein or some other place and
That's a good
Get
point,
some money.
except we're doing something more important than you.
No, Mornoth. No. Sorry, I'm Mornoth. Fuck me.
Wow.
we're all
Hold on,
stumbling
hold
over
on.
words.
Sulfur's fucking with your
Oh.
head.
No. Hold on. It's like, no, Thakar. You know what? Maybe the old crone inside was right. Maybe the Genasi here is too stupid to realize a good deal when she sees one.
Whoa.
Wow.
Now she gets mad. She's like, "What do you mean? Too stupid? Genasi aren't stupid. I'm not stupid."
Well, she said that didn't want to say it out loud, but she said that the Genasi wouldn't understand that when some rich folks come into town like this, hoping to spend our hard-earned money, the Genasi wouldn't be smart enough to welcome them in, because what do Genasi need money for? They don't even... Go ahead.
She's that old bitch. Fine. You can come in and buy something. Make it quick.
And then I look over at Thakar and I'm just like,
he did the meme. He's like, he literally did the meme, dude. That's so funny. Yeah,
All right.
so she lets you in. She looks fuming the entire time. She's like sitting there. Her arms are crossed as her selection's pretty decent actually for a town this size.
all right.
What do you
we
want? What
got?
are you trying to buy?
Well, I know one thing I wanted to buy. Since I think I asked you this, but you never actually gave me an answer. But I need some crossbow bolts.
You have a
Since I
crossbow?
have, I got the heavy crossbow.
Oh, you never got
way
any
back
bolts
when.
for it. Oopsie. Yeah, you can get crossbow bolts here. A quiver of crossbow bolts. That'll be just a gold piece.
Nice. And how many
Yeah.
bolts do I get?
40, but you don't need to keep up with the ammunition. As long as you aren't firing the crossbow bolts into like a fucking chasm or something.
Yeah, you'll
consistently.
probably like, oh, you're dead. And Yeah, unless you really suck, you'll probably be able to get all your bolts back.
Right.
Okay.
I'll take it upon I'll pay for all of our rations, okay?
How many are you taking? Fox tells you that you might be in this place for up to a few weeks.
And one ration is just for one person, yeah.
Right. A ration
So
is one person per day.
Four rations a day. I'll go ahead and how much would enough for basically 4 months of rations? So a ration
Holy
for
shit, Nomi.
a
Damn,
month of
boy.
rations.
A month
I would
of
say
rations.
I would at least say a month at least.
A month
Well,
of rations.
That's
That would be
what I meant. I'm like 4 months, but because it's 4 people, like
7 times 4 is 28, right?
yes,
And then 28 times 4 is 56 times 2. That's like 112.
112, yeah.
So that's how many you're going to need. And that's going to be 112 rations, which you're going to need a bag of holding for.
Well,
Good
that's
thing we got
fine.
that.
Would be 56 gold is how much that would cost. It's a lot of fucking food.
Yeah, well, I have almost 500 gold.
I mean,
What am I? So I just like
what does he need money for?
I'll just like look at Mornoth like that amount sound good.
That sounds plenty.
It's about her and like almost all of her ration stocks. Like that's a shit ton of food. She's like her eyes bug out though when you buy it all. She's like,
I mean,
You
Mornoth
cured your
put
racism
into her
with-
head that there are rates, so like Thakar doesn't even. He just like this many, please. We'll just
Thakar
put 56
cured
gold.
racism
By spending cash.
by using capitalism, dude.
Yeah,
I mean, what did I say? Said that the old crone said that wouldn't know when rich folk were coming to spend their hard-earned cash.
yeah, not
That's good. That's good.
not
Good
going
call.
blink, not even gonna blink an eye. Just count out 56 gold.
Kai's
Slide
like,
it over.
okay, remember, Bun, use racism to your advantage.
Saryah just gonna stay by the door. She doesn't care. She doesn't want anything. She's just salty at this point.
All
I
right.
was gonna say, Bun, what is like the highest armor that you have right now that you can equip that won't be a what's the word I'm looking for? Starts with a D.
Disadvantage?
Detrimental.
That's it. What Nomi said.
I mean, disadvantage is also accurate, but
I know, but I like your wording more.
no, detrimental's a fun word.
Like
I have light armor and leather.
Because the problem is she's full dexterity, so a medium armor.
What's your AC, Bun?
16.
So you have what's your dexterity modifier?
It is.
I feel like her deck should be like stupid high.
+5.
Yes, yeah.
So she's got leather, so like 11. Yeah, you have like an 11.
Studded leather would get her to
17.
It would get her to 17, but yeah, medium armor is going to suck for her.
Yeah. Would the Genasi here have the thing of studded leather armor?
Well, that's a good question. Let's look. Yeah, she does have a set.
All right, how much would that cost?
$50 gold.
All right, I'll buy that.
Okay, Bun, you can put your AC up to 1.
Up by one.
Up by 1, not 2-1.
Yeah, 1 AC. That's.
They have to crit fail.
Yeah.
But yeah, 17 AC. Not bad.
Let me see. Let's get the levels.
About as good as it gets until you get magic gear.
Yeah. But yeah, like I'm pretty sure, except for maybe one of them, the medium armor literally can't max what she's at right now.
Yeah, that would only work if you're.
Wait, how do I fix my AC? Wait a minute.
Just do it in your sheet. Roll. All the sites are really stupid about how to. So just
I'm on
change your
D&D
AC to
Beyond.
7. Okay. Well, I think I've heard that D&D Beyond can still be a bit stupid like that. Just change where your AC is 16, change it to 17, and add studded to where it says leather armor. Just say studded, so you know. In case.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what else would she happen to have in here that stands out?
That stands out?
But does half plate is that plate will only match.
You really need to tell me what you're looking for. In a general store, she's not going to have anything crazy. You're not. I mean, you're not going to have like a magical +3 plate mail.
Yeah, I know. I'm not expecting anything like that.
Just something that something that's a bit unique.
Okay. It doesn't have to be like the ones that we got before, but would she have like any like healing potions?
Yeah, some.
Okay.
She's got one large, which is a 20 HP, which is better than the other ones that you got.
Yes.
20 HP is pretty good.
And then she's got a couple standard and a bunch of small.
Okay. How much would the large one be?
Let me go look.
Okay.
That's potions. Hold on. $20 gold pieces to prove proficiency bonus +1, 20. So her proficiency bonus would be what? Be 5 gold. No, sorry, 10 gold pieces per standard potion.
All right.
Yay! All done.
Oh yeah, it's literally just how many hit points it gives you times 1 gold pieces. So
that's easy.
Yeah. Now that I did the math on it. So yeah, it would just be 5 gold pieces for the smalls, 10 for the standard, 20 for the large, so on and so on. They're expensive.
Yeah.
Because, they're healing potions. She only has a few, though.
How much would it be if I get all of them?
All the potions she has.
Yes.
Okay. The large would be 20.
Yes.
The standard, she's got 4 standards, so it'd be 40. So that's 60. And then she's got 12 small. So that'd be 60. So
120.
120.
Let's do it. I'm taking all of her health potions.
All right. Kai's not playing around, dude. He's like, I feel like the difficulty is gonna spike like a bitch in this dungeon. This is like the going from your first. It's like the second gym in Pokemon. Was it the second one that was like really fucking hard all this out of nowhere?
It was the third one in the
third
gold
one.
and silver with Whitney.
Yeah. And you're just like, what the fuck happened? You gotta go out and grind a bunch of fucking. Yeah.
Everyone fucking died to a cow. What the hell?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You will be in this dungeon for a while.
Exactly.
The next few sessions should be in this dungeon. So
yeah.
Okay, so X1 large. health
Hopefully, there's one
potion.
of those Legend of Zelda like warp things that take you back to the beginning, or the Skyrim way, where they put like another pathway that goes all the way around the dungeon to the front.
And,
No,
okay.
let's do it the Dark Souls way. We'll be halfway through and like, oh, look, a ladder.
Okay. How many did you say with the normal? Or how many? What did I get for the
Standard.
normal? Yeah, the standard. Or
12,
it's like normal.
12 for the smallest one. Then
6
8 for them. So
And 12 of the lesser.
Yeah.
All right. All right, we got the 1 large, 12 normal, and 12 lesser.
Nice.
Oh yeah, because you got the ones from the.
I got the 6 from before.
All right, cool. You're loaded up on potions.
yeah.
Thank you, bag of holding.
Yeah, right.
I mean, it's like, see, this is what happens when you actually let people
Throw
buy
it
from
in.
you. You
Throw
make
it
all
in.
the money. I ate almost 200 gold today.
Put 2 dead bodies in there. You know.
We could.
I did. One of my characters was a noble, like really nice cleric guy, and then they stopped a dwarf from being like like his body was being like desecrated for an evil ritual, and then to keep him safe, I put him in the bag of holding, and I forgot to give the dwarf back to the dwarf king or whatever. So we were like 6 or 7 sessions later, and I'm like, I look into the bag of holding to grab something, and the DM's like, "Oh, and you see a dead dwarf, the dead dwarf that you guys never gave back." And I say,
Oh my god.
we have a dwarf party member who didn't know that it was in there. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna keep the bag of holding from now on, and every time we had like to get something out of it, the dwarf party member, he'd be like, "Hey, I gotta get something out of there." I'd be like, "You know, I'll do it. What do you need out of here?" I didn't want him to see that one of his cousins was fucking dead in my bag of holding.
You would have had to add another body in there.
Yeah, I was like, they started making jokes. They were like, "Never ask a man his salary, a woman her age." My character's name was Eric Ward. Never ask Eric Ward what's in the bag of holding. Okay.
But I'm pretty good. We got Saryah a little bit stronger.
I'm going to beat your ass in this dungeon. I hope can you tell how excited I am?
Yes.
That's why I'm glad I'm stocking up on potions.
Jason's like, I'm finally going to knock out a party member.
I'm going to whoop your ass. You might die. I hope.
Oh
so.
my god.
Okay. Alrighty. So the lady, she finally warms up to you guys, and she's like, giving you stuff, whatever. She gives you an extra ration for free just because you bought so many. A single extra ration.
Oh, what a deal.
I know, right? And then she sends you on your way. Fox says, I suppose we'll go east and catch a ferry downstream. Get off at the fortress should be near the exit of right off the banks of the river.
Sounds
He looks
good.
he looks at the 3 of you and he says, I know that Craxus deals in many evil magics, and none is more evil than his power of persuasion. Thank you for remaining loyal to the forces of purity and good.
No, it was very obvious. The only reason
Don't thank me. I will take an attendance. if it had came any sooner.
But perhaps this is a good thing. Now we know that Craxus is at least a little afraid of you.
Or afraid of our potential, at
A
least.
good thing? A good thing? I was gonna have a snap at him, but I don't feel like I acted that out. So she just stalks off. It's so good about it.
Anyhow, I'll lead us to the ferry.
Lead the way.
Okay. So all of you follow Fox to the west for a few hours until you make it to, what is this river called? I don't think I actually put this. Oh shit, that name is impossible to say. I didn't make this river. The Hoyu. How? What is that? They put 4 vowels next to each other.
Probably on stream, I might be able to pronounce it. The
Maybe
river
like
that
Huayan, like Huayan River, maybe?
Possibly.
Probably my best bet. I did not actually write this river's name. This is randomly generated. I think both of these are, but it's okay.
The nameless river is what it shall be known.
The river, the Swampmore River, whatever.
The river of get the fuck out of.
You guys descend the river. On a small ferry. It's kind of just a ferry. It's more like just a couple boats tied to some trees. Like it's like what your grandpa in the backwoods of Missouri might call us a ferry. It's more like I don't know, like this river. It's not particularly high class or anything.
Yeah, for the course.
But there is a nice intact boat that you go ahead and borrow. And who has sea vehicle? I'm just kidding. You don't need all that.
I was gonna say
You guys pretty easily go downstream towards the mountain. And as you go downstream, it's going to be a few days, like a couple of days of riding. After the first day or so, in the far distance, you see the towering Mount Thormus in all of its glory. You also see, as you leave the swampy area outside of Swampmore, you see that there's a lot of ash littering the ground and even floating in the river. Very gray, ashy. The whole place is kind of like that. It's like a dust that gets over everything too. Yeah, it's kind of gross. At least in the water, maybe out in a drier area it wouldn't be so bad, but it's so humid here that it kind of just sticks to you, and it's this ash, and it's gross.
ugh.
But it's everywhere. It litters everywhere, and it floats up in the air. You breathe it in too. It's definitely not good for you. But as you get closer to the mountain, it gets thicker and thicker. I'm tired. Okay. So yeah, as you guys approach and you get closer, the mountain, it's massive. It seems to get taller and taller as you go downstream. And outside of it, you also see a towering building. Kind of like a castle, a dark Gothic looking castle. Ancient in its design. And around it, it has kind of a sickly green haze coming off of it, like a magical haze. Almost like, I don't know, like the entire place is just like evil or something, But as you as you get, parallel to it, Fox pulls the boat over onto the shore, and the four of you get out.
All right.
And it's a pretty clear path straight up to the fortress. Not a very steep hill or anything. The trees are overgrown and more noticeably full of thorns and brambles that kind of cover the path intentionally. You have to cut your way through. It's a rough terrain, it's the path itself is smooth, but the brambles and thorns that have covered it make it difficult to get through. The trees here are covered in ash, and they're twisted and gnarled. And the green haze that surrounds the place, it floats like a misty, I don't even know how to explain it, like a misty dust almost. That when the light bounces off of it, it gives like the sickly green color you saw from a distance. The place, it's very windy for one, also, and it's just a place that gives you an uneasy feeling. It just seems to be imbued with some kind of evil magic. Even walking towards it, you get a sense of a very deep, maybe not profound, but kind of a subconscious, guttural sense of dread. Like you just don't want to go anywhere near it.
Oh, great.
But chopping through and making it up, you find yourself outside the gates of Iluthar's fortress. That's Iluthar as in Iluthar. And
Okay.
there is like a plaque above the archway that has that name.
This place gives me the creeps.
Hell yeah. It's got these like pretty low walls, like maybe 7-foot walls, but hanging from them and leading up to the path, you see bones of different creatures, birds, animals, and yes, you see even a few human skulls and skeletons strewn about in front of the gates. The place, it's dead silent minus the wind. There's no creatures making sounds like a regular forest. What's up?
No, okay.
Okay. Yeah. And so, other than the wind, it's dead silent.
Just look back at everybody. It's like, be on the lookout, everybody. I feel like everything we've seen up to this point has just been the easiest part of it. I feel like going forward, it's just going to get a whole lot more dangerous and sickening.
All right.
It will. Do you guys want to stop here? Or do you want to keep going? This is a good stopping point, but if you want to keep going, I will oblige you.
Up to No, I'm gonna say up to Thakar, considering how indecisive Bun gets.
Big brother.
I'm still wide awake. I'm good for. I could be good for like 3 hours, but there's no way anyone else is ready for that.
It's base.
Well, I mean, I'm probably not gonna sleep either for reasons. So, Kai.
I mean, I'm good for like another hour or so.
Okay, take 2. I'm gonna go get a popsicle.
Yeah. All right.
Why? What, Kai? What do you have to say? Huh?
Nothing.
You have something to say?
No.
You sure?
Go get your popsicle, child.
Bitch, you have a shit ton of like fucking video games and like anime girls on your fucking. Shut up. Yeah, you fucking man child. Wall full of Funko Pops. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Maybe when you grow up, you'll eat steak like a real man.
I love steak. I fucking love as a snack. I don't have that kind of money. You fucking retard. I want to get a popsicle. You're gay.
You gotta eat 4 steaks a meal to be a real man.
Oh my god.
Or
can you even call yourself a man if you aren't eating steak all the time?
Okay, well here's the question: how do you take your steak?
Add medium to medium rare.
Okay, I was about to say. Big brother, what about you?
I'd say the same. I prefer medium rare to medium, but those are the 2 levels I'll take.
All I know is that I had to grow up in the well-done household, and I refuse to live in that kind of poverty ever again.
Okay, well, Kyle, you gotta hate me.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's okay. When you finally move her out and you're making steaks, you just gotta remember, take yours out, leaves hers in for another like 20 minutes.
It's just how it's made. If it's pink, it's
All right. He's going to make you try medium rare steak once, just to see.
Okay, no, I will say that I did try medium rare before, and it was good. So medium rare is as I'll go.
But I'm fine with that.
It's probably like this is how Mama does it, and I just eat it how Mama makes it. Something like that, right?
No, it was just a culture thing.
Yeah, pretty much this is the exact image I was just thinking of.
What?
Hold on, I'm sharing it. Do the opposite of what the government recommends. Avoid eggs. Eat 3 to 20 daily. Limit red meats. Eat steak daily. Avoid butter. Eat butter. Limit salt. Salt your food. Avoid the sun. Enjoy the sun. Congratulations, you won your health back.
You're a menace.
I mean, I like the egg thing and like how everyone just responded with a gif of
You're a menace,
dog.
You're a menace.
But yeah, I definitely could eat eggs almost every single day.
I'm back. Oh, I love eggs.
Yeah, fuck you,
Are
Ali.
you guys still talking about steak? Oh my god,
Yes.
You guys are gay.
But we got on like a thing. Bun asked us what kind of steaks we eat. Kai got irrationally angry because Bun
prefers her steak well done.
Well, apparently
Kai's a
apparently it's the
boomer and he
culture.
doesn't. Donald Trump. She is a Trump supporter. Donald Trump likes his steak well done also.
Oh, there we go.
Chase, no.
You can't win.
Wait. Hold on. Hold on. We need to see if it's for real or not, what do you put on your steak bun?
It was sauce, obviously.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Not ketchup.
Hell no, I don't like ketchup all like that.
All right,
But
she's
you're
not.
about to
She's not.
disown me.
No, I was gonna say we'll see how the Trump hole you are, because he says that he does well done with ketchup, since that's what the average American apparently eats it like. And I'm like, I like to meet these average Americans and figure out what the fuck's wrong with them.
That is
Why
some
would-
bullshit right there.
I've
Ketchup
I've only ever done either A1 because obviously
Not the average American. It's like poor people who have to eat.
Well,
it
yeah,
like
yeah, like poor Americans.
ketchup is disgusting. I only like it on French fries, and that's it.
If you don't have like A1 or something for your steak, screw that. Just no sauce on the steak. Ketchup makes it worse.
I was gonna say, depending on how the steak is prepared, you don't even need sauce.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like, okay, well, what about this? Do you like caramelize onions on your steak?
Now that sounds pretty good.
Okay, I'll have to disown you on steak.
because it's not something that is like very overpowering. It's just enhancing the flavor, just because that's kind of like what onions can do.
Oh my god!
Why the fuck are we talking about food and not playing D&D? That's lame.
Because we had to wait for
Leave.
Chase so he could finish deep throating that popsicle.
Oh, I got another one to do.
Hey, dog.
I don't.
Like, she's like, why are we still awake, Dad?
Right? Oh,
Hey,
baby.
She's so pretty. I love my dog, dude.
She
I love her more than all
is.
of you. I'd save her over you guys. I know that.
That's fair.
Dog's just like, take me to the groomers.
Shut up.
Right?
Shut up. I know. I already know. She needs to go really bad. Her hair's getting everywhere.
She's like, Daddy, if you love me, why don't you give me a haircut?
Shut up, bitch. Give me another beer.
Daddy, in a week, I won't even be able to see.
Nah, she's not that long. It's her claws that need to be trimmed. Jesus, it hurts whenever she.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah.
I'm like, oh my god, ow.
That's how it is with mine.
Is the new Wolverine game going to be any good?
Nope.
I mean, the stuff that we've seen is probably going to be woke.
I'm not even going to be saying because of that. I'm just saying that it's probably never going to live up to like the best Wolverine game, and that's X-Men Origins Wolverine.
Well, we already
on the
knew
360.
that.
You're talking about the movie or the game?
Kind of both, because the movie was hot garbage, but the game is actually really fucking good.
I love all the X-Men movies.
So you like to when the final boss of the movie turned out to be Deadpool, the Merc with the mouth with no mouth.
I mean,
My favorite part of that movie was when Deadpool got his own movie and then shot himself.
that was the best fucking part.
And then he killed Green Lantern.
Yes! Yes, absolutely. Best. No, I only like the X-Men movies for Storm, Professor X, obviously, and Magneto. That's it. Oh, and Wolverine, obviously. Those claws kidneys on their face. Anyway, back to D&D.
Rogue is hot.
She really is. She really is.
It's the forbidden fruit. That's why you're like,
Okay, so yeah, Luigi's Mansion level evil place, dark twisted trees and black mansion, not
I was
black
gonna s-
people. That would be
I was gonna
really
say that.
scary.
Just look at the Adams family.
Yeah, yeah.
Shit.
Not really a
Like
mansion.
Adam's
It's more
family, you thinking the monsters.
like a castle
Oh, I
fortress.
love the monsters.
What do you guys want to do? You're outside the gates. Skeletons.
Can I sneak? Well, no, you said it's a king. Well, no, why am I sneaking? Well, since I have dark vision, can I like stealth
I'm
to
gonna say you
see
should have
you?
dark vision.
I do.
She said, since I have dark vision.
No.
Yeah.
Why are you
thought you
barking
said
at the
be
toilet? What are you doing? Get down.
Well, that's
Ew.
what happens when you got your toilet just fully exposed for her to just go in.
Stop.
Can I like stealth ahead just to see if there's like
Look at her.
I don't
right
know
there.
traps
her.
or something? I
She's
don't
like,
know.
get up in the toilet. Stop. Hey. All right, you gotta go.
What?
You gotta go, girl.
How about you just close your bathroom door?
The door, it won't latch. That's why. Like I can close it, but
Mm.
you gotta go.
Or
Okay.
you could just close, or you could just shut the toilet seat.
Yeah, that's what. That's good. That's
Unless she doesn't open the toilet seat.
Oh, that'd be too powerful.
But
You are being a
he's a clever. Yeah, I don't know. What do y'all want to do? Because I don't know why I said check for traps. I don't know.
You're just being a dog. That's just what dogs do. That's just what dogs do. Right? Okay. What did you say you wanted to do, Bun?
Nothing. It's a stupid idea.
Okay, what do you guys want to do?
I say we do let more go ahead, because I have those pictures that he had the fire. So.
Well, yeah, we got and you're talking about torches. I've got torches on me. I know you were talking about
what's
that earlier.
the fun of that? You're a dragon. Come on.
I'm not gonna waste a fire breath to light a torch.
Okay, fine.
Just light the whole torch on fire.
Okay, since I have dark vision, should I go first or what?
I feel like the best place for you would be to be somewhere closer to the back of the group, because we don't. No. Listen, you want the people who can take hits more effectively to be more up front. That way, you can use your night vision to see if there's anything that could be approaching us.
Oh, that's true. I'm gonna hit that feeling or something approaching from behind. Okay, that's a good idea. Pull this person big heavy ones to the front. She's just like, well, go ahead. You too fast. The more than that guy. Go ahead.
I was gonna say it. I was gonna say probably Moore goes first with a lit torch, followed by Thakar, then Fox, and then Saryah.
Okay. So yeah, you four get into that orientation. What do you want to do though?
Well, I feel like the best thing to do would be to go through the front gate.
All right, so more you go up and you unlatch the front gate and you swing it open. It's got two doors, like, on different hinges. It swings out. swings out with like a real loud creaking sound. All you hear is the wind and a light rain drizzle kind of around.
Okay.
It goes into a small courtyard with some dead plants and dead trees littering the grounds. You see, as you walk down the main path, you see it looks like a skeleton of maybe a former adventurer. Looks like a wizard. Has robes on, but his skeleton is long. He is desiccated for a long time. No flesh or anything left on his bones. He's got an old spell book clasped in his bony hands. If anybody touches it, which I don't know if you would or not, probably not, I imagine, but as you walk near it anyhow, the book just crumbles into ashes.
I was getting ready to say. I was gonna say, is there like a stick I could grab to just like poke it?
Yeah, you do that, and it just kind of crumbles into a million little pieces, barely hanging on to. Yeah.
Well, all right. It's like well, that just shows like how long some places around here possibly could be just stuff been there so long. Just a slight touch could just crumbles to nothing.
Fox says this was one of the few places untouched by the volcanic eruption 100 years ago. An ancient fortress protected by magics that have not been seen in the rest of the world for thousands of years. Going to the front gates of the fortress, you see it is a large Gothic structure, like I said before. A lot of pointed, what's the word? A lot of angles and pointed tips at the tops of buildings.
Gotcha.
The castle itself's not very big. It's only a couple stories tall. It's just pretty wide and obviously deep, very deep.
I was gonna say I'm pretty more concerned about the basement of the place than anything else.
Right. Everything underneath it. It's been home to. It's an ancient labyrinthian fortress created by Iluthar, which is an ancient king of this land. Before recorded history, there's only bits and pieces of knowledge of this place. But the horn is here, and that's why you're here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it'll probably be better of asking this to Saryah and Fox. It's like, can either of you two happen to look around, see if there might have been anything that could have affected the landscape recently? Something that might seem out of place compared to everything else around us.
I see what you're getting at. Fox makes an investigation check.
So you do that or perception?
What?
She says should she do investigation or rather perception?
You can do perception, Bun, if you'd like.
Okay. 25.
Okay. You got to narrate for us, Bob? Oh, I just heard my voice.
What is going on?
Wait, what are we?
I'm blaming the chaser.
It is Chaser.
He's kind of cute, actually. Now that I'm drawing him, he's kind of cute looking. Look at him.
Put him in Grand Quest.
He's such a nice guy. Look at him. Whatever. So, Bun, as you look around for things that seem out of the ordinary, in the corner of the courtyard, you see.
Wait, what? Down.
You know what? Actually, there's a better way to do this. What's that SCP called?
I don't know.
Where is it at? It's like a really stupid image, but it's actually kind of scary looking. Like if you saw it in real life just floating there, which is the way that she's seeing it. No, this picture. I'm making sure my tabs are okay.
Is that working?
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, like this. You see this?
Oh,
in the courtyard.
Jesus Christ!
Looking at you, you just see two white eyes and a face of red teeth.
Somebody goes completely like terrified. And quickly hands on that guy. Oh my god! God!
As soon as you take your eyes off of it and you look back, it's gone. It disappears. Like it was never there at all.
What the fuck was that?
What'd you see?
My rendition was very cute. I gotta admit that.
It was.
Your rendition was a lot cuter than that.
Yeah.
I was just like, oh.
It was this wicked floaty thing with white eyes and some teeth. Oh my gosh!
Okay, make me a.
I was gonna say I'm hearing all this. I want to do divine sense.
You're gonna make a wisdom save, Bun.
I am okay.
Oh Jesus Christ, we gotta do wisdom save. I know I'm pretty good at wisdom saves.
Yeah, because your kid was freaking out. Seven.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
All right, Bun. Roll a. Actually, I'll roll it. Bun, you take D4 plus 5 psychic damage. D4 plus 1. That's crazy. You get max damage.
Oh my god! I am stricken.
Yeah, you're terrified. Your character is utterly freaked out, and it like whenever you saw it, it like bored into your brain. It made you feel literal, like it's damage. You took actual physical damage.
I did.
Okay. Now what did you say? More? What were you saying before I cut you off?
Hearing her going on about that, as I want to cast divine sense to see if I'm picking up anything that could be anything that divine sense can pick up.
You pick up what's the radius?
Let me see.
60 feet, I think.
60 feet.
You pick up screeching on a chalkboard coming from all directions.
Oh, that's undead, wasn't it?
Fuck. What's demons or fiends rather?
No, they can say it was fiends.
The thing actually only says like, yeah, fiends and evil creatures are just like noxious gas.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. It's like that.
Mm.
It's just funny. It's just like, hey,
Now-
let's define since the undead noxious gas, but we're already in a swamp. So
Now, here's the thing, though. How many of those am I sensing?
Too many to count, but I
Jesus Christ! Okay.
I guess I could tell you like a number. I don't know, like 300. I don't know, like something.
So pretty much
something
it's just
insane.
all around us.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just all around you.
it is very pervasive.
Gotcha. Okay.
The cave is an undead. The ground is undead.
Yeah, like I don't know what to say.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Everything is undead.
So I was literally freaking out.
Just like, all right, just like Saryah, it's going to be okay. As long as we stick together.
Make another wisdom save, bud. With
Okay.
advantage. With advantage.
That was about twice, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I always forget what it is.
And you take the highest one since he said advantage.
Okay, first one, 14. Second one, 13. Oh, wow. Okay, so 14.
You fail.
Even 14.
You're still freaked out. You're still like hyperventilating, like panic attacking type thing.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Just be sure to stick close to us. It's going to be okay.
You might have to drag her along, honestly.
Well, there goes my idea. I'll just have to have like a thing where I just have like my arm over her and just like pushing her along as we're moving.
Poor Mornoth, he's like, you stay at the back so you'll be safe. Immediately has to plans ruined.
Well, I'm just gonna have to rely on other ranger with us with our.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Anything it's fine. Just so you put me back there, it's fine.
All right, so you guys make your way to the front door of the of this castle. The doors are busted and broken, and you could just step through them without opening them. Inside is a very somewhat ornate foyer, whatever. It's got center stairs that go up into the second floor, and your basic rooms, your bedrooms and kitchen room, and you can see all of these through the doors. Most of the doors in here are cracked or broken, rotted away, or some combination. Unlike the gate that was made of metal, these are all pretty much wood.
Mm-hmm.
The inside it has some pretty nice carpets, and sconces are lit, but it's an eerie place. It's all got that gothic vibe to it, The wind, it's not airtight. There seems to be wind coming from somewhere, making kind of a high pitched kind of sound in the entire room. As you stand here for a second, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, Mornoth. As you're walking from the ceiling above you, there's a soft spot, and dripping onto your like as you are, moving Saryah along, dripping onto your right hand where it's on her shoulder. You see a small speck of bright crimson red.
Oh. Yeah, she screams.
Yeah, Saryah is not having a good day, dude. It's been shit from
Yeah.
the beginning.
What is that?
Don't pay attention to it.
It drips again. Doop, onto your hand again. It's another bright drop of crimson.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You gonna say you want me to look up? I'm not looking up.
I didn't say that.
I'm just saying.
I'm just telling you what's happening.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, like, we keep moving forward.
Where do you want to go?
All right.
I told you kind of the layout of the room. To go downwards, it's going to be behind the stairs, though.
Yeah. Mm.
She is about to fucking pass.
All right, Bun, go ahead and make another wisdom save.
That's why you stay quiet, bud.
Let's see what we got here. Okay, 16.
She doesn't have advantage, does she?
Nope, not this time.
All right, so just that 16 that you rolled.
Yeah.
All right, you're still pretty frightened. You haven't passed yet.
She literally is clinging to him now.
Haven't passed the DC yet.
Damn.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
You're close, but you're not quite there. So yeah, you're still frightened. Okay.
Right. Well, I want to look back at the others as just say, all right, it's clear that this place hasn't been touched in quite some time, but if the information that we received was true, Ichimaru should have been through here. That means there's got to be something that should indicate of a path that he had to have taken.
Suddenly you hear I don't know how to explain it. It's like a sound.
Jesus. Okay. Am I the only one hearing it, or are all of us hearing this?
Oh, you all hear it. It's like a pretty loud, sound. Okay.
All right.
Like something pinching together almost, like pincers or something. Or maybe like someone's clicking their tongue into the top of their mouth.
Oh my god.
Okay.
It's coming from not above you, but kind of like behind you almost. Maybe like behind and slightly above you, but not all the way up.
Mm. Well, I hate to be that guy, but where I turned around and was talking to him, does that mean I'm the one looking at it?
You turn around and looking above the door you came in, you see a very large, probably 4 foot wide, 2 foot tall, giant spider.
Hold on. Okay, spider. Okay.
What did you think it was going to be?
No. The way you said 4 foot wide and 2 foot tall, I was like, wait, what the fuck is this?
It's a spider, and it looks at you. It's 8 eyes, and it pinces its pincers again. See, above in the corners that you were, in this room, there are cobwebs up in the top corners, big ones.
Yeah.
And it kind of slowly moves down over the door and onto the floor and in front of you guys. What do you want to do?
Well, I was gonna say, with how this thing is acting, since I got my torch on me, what would it do if I just like point my torch at it? How's it gonna react to fire?
Oh, it winces. It like jumps back. It makes like a hissing sound, like a sound. But as you do that, hundreds of tiny little spiders shoot out
No.
around the walls and from the floors. Like the place is covered in these little spiders.
Nomi, I ain't hearing no ideas from you.
Thakar's like, what the fuck?
Listen, what do you want me to go and I'll just like start crushing the tiny spiders against my axe, sure.
What's your AC? What's your AC, Nomi?
15.
Ooh. So you get bit by a couple of these spiders. You need to make me a con saving throw.
Oh,
All right.
Can I pass out now?
No.
No.
You're not definitely not now. You're not allowed.
Oh, God, I hate spiders.
16.
Hey, you pass. You're fine.
Okay.
You
Alright.
continue trying to crush them. Fox is freaking out a little bit. He seems to be mildly arachnophobic.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Come on.
Should,
Just mildly.
are there
All right.
are there rooms on like above on the stairs, like second floor?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Let's maybe get out of the open.
Yeah, you
Yes,
guys are just
let's-
like, there's like hundreds of spiders trying to climb on you, and Thakar's
Well,
like,
yeah.
we should get out of the open. And then Mornoth's like, yes, we should.
I was like,
Really going for that Andromeda voice acting, aren't you?
that was just.
Jesus.
I was like, well, let's get out of the way then. Come on.
Better.
And I'm.
My face is tired. Sorry.
No. I'm just thinking of. All right, if it's a bunch of little ones, then I want to try to have like the torch a little bit lower to the ground.
Oh, I see. Good call.
If they're like approaching us from, if like they're crawling down and coming from the ground, I want to have the torch a little bit around us. And
yeah, so you guys are running up the stairs trying to avoid these spiders. And as you're running, you see spiders coming down on webs in front of you, trying to jump onto you.
Oh my God!
all right, I've got an idea, but I'm gonna wait and see. Like how it progresses. Are we? Nomi, you were suggesting that we go up the stairs, right?
Into a room.
Oh, you want to go in a room?
Yeah, that's not open to literally everything.
Okay. All right, genius. You're the one that said you pick a room for us.
Yeah, there are 4 rooms up here. 2 on the left, 2 on the right. It's like a kind of like a singular hallway. The one on the left, it goes. There's one on the left far wall, and there's another wall to your left, and that fucking piece of shit. Why can I never speak the way I want, like in my head? All right, hold on. Stairs, okay? And there are walls at the top of the stairs like this.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Okay. Door.
Okay. So from left to right, you got door 1, door 2, door 3, door 4. Pick a door. All right. Since you're the one leading us up here, Thakar, it's like Thakar, which room should we go into?
Well, I wasn't hearing any ideas from you. Also, door 3.
Yes! That's what I was hoping for. So,
What's all about?
Nomi takes a right and he swings around. He's like, door 3, door number 3, and he opens it up.
It definitely wasn't gonna be door 1 or 4.
It opens up into a large dining room with a kitchen connected. Okay.
Okay.
And inside are a couple of dead bodies. Seems to be relatively fresh dead bodies.
Okay.
Sitting on the floor.
Very normal.
Looks like a weak spot in the floor is letting the blood from them drip out into the out of the ceiling from below.
Okay, well that explains that, I guess.
It's a man and a woman. Their faces still shocked, like in a what's the word? Twisted in fear.
A rictus of pain.
Right. Noticeably, the man, his feet and hands are gone. They're chopped off pretty cleanly. The woman, her arms are stumps. They've been chopped off completely as well. In the middle of this room, it looks like a dining room, but the table's moved out, and it looks like the middle of this room is being used as like a basin for draining this this blood.
Key. My first thought, does it look like they bled from like their limbs?
Yes, very much so. On the counter at the far end of the room. Right, so like, where's my cursor? It's like this room, right? At the far end of this room, there's like a counter, and on that counter, you see a platter of semi-rusty tools. One of those is a butcher's knife that is soaked in viscera and blood.
Of course.
The spiders seem to have stopped following you in here, though, which is strange. They've given up the chase.
This is the territory of something else.
All right. I want to roll an investigation check to see if happened to spot anything else.
Sure, roll investigation. Wait, that'd be a perception check.
Oh, damn it. And I got a 22.
Okay. Yeah, there are, for one, bloody footprints around this room. They seem to lead under you, like out of the room. But they fade in the hallway. So whoever did this is not in here right now, obviously.
Yeah.
Are you killing that shoe? Okay. Anyways, would you get a 22?
A 20.
A 20? Okay. You also see I don't know if there's really much else. I kind of described everything.
Look, just trying to see if we can find like any kind of like little details.
Well, I mean, the arms and legs and pieces of their bodies that were cut off are on the counter on a closer look. They're just tenderized and processed.
Okay. Okay, well, how about this? Is there anything on them, like the clothing and anything like that would indicate like potentially where these two came from?
Oh, good point. I should have remembered that. Both of these people are Genasi, for one. a woman and a
Okay.
man. Both of them are Earth Genasi, so they have like gray, almost skin similar to ours, just gray,
Gotcha.
grayer. Their hair's brown, or it was brown. Now it's soaked in red, but they. You don't know by their clothes where they're from, but they seem to be peasantry or travelers. Their clothes are generic, basic.
Okay. Well, from everything we can see here, it looks like they're, well, not going to sugarcoat it, possibly some kind of butcherer in this housing.
So I have to kind of go to the corner that throws up. Like, completely throws up.
All right.
No,
That's a
not
good
from the
point.
screen.
That's a good point. Saryah, make me a wisdom save. With advantage.
Okay.
Please succeed.
Blame the balls. 15.
How are you still failing, dude? Okay.
Hold on, was that just one roll or did you roll both of them?
What's
I
the
love
second one?
both of them.
And you're still, oh my God.
You're still frightened and kind of freaking out overall. Maybe not a panic attack, but you're definitely terrified.
So many spiders. So many spiders.
Yeah, you remember your original terrifying thing was that face. That's why you're having to make saves and everyone else isn't.
Right.
That thing did something to your mind
That
psychologically.
is something to like actual life.
Yeah.
To your psyche.
Oh my god.
All right.
I just imagine that until she saves, she just has like a
I know how to
image.
I know how to TPK the party though. Jesus. Just use one of those things. You guys can't do shit with wisdom saves apparently.
Now, like I said, I'm pretty good with wisdom saves.
Oh, I want to go home. I don't like this.
Saryah, the longer we wait to find that horn, the longer it's going to take before we can go home.
The horn is in the depths. We shouldn't waste our time up here. We don't want to meet whoever or whatever did this. There's going to be plenty more horrors for us to fight below.
The eyes.
Agreed.
Yes, the eyes.
But we need to be prepared. And he gets two other torches ready and just lights them with the one that he has and hands them to Thakar and Fox. It's like, here, it seems those spiders out there are not too fond of fire. So at least with this, we can keep them off of us as we make our way down to the depths.
Fox nods and agrees. You guys step out of the room and back downstairs. But once you're downstairs, the room's empty. There's no spiders at all. Not even the big one.
Okay.
Huh?
The room is silent except for the steady drip, drip, drip of the ceiling above.
Was it an illusion?
Well then,
It wasn't an illusion. Nomi definitely got bit by a spider.
yeah, that was very real. But you said the way down is behind the stairs.
It is.
All right.
All right. We just make our way towards the back of the stairs to see what it is that can get us to the depths.
Well, yeah, on the back side of the stairs, you guys go back, and underneath, There's kind of a big, about 8-foot tall door that goes from the top of the stairs down to the floor. You can open it up, and it leads into a dark, and I mean pitch black, staircase downwards.
Nah, it's a good thing we got 3 lit torches.
Yep. And stepping into the darkness and going downwards, you feel like you go down for a very long time. It feels like 10 minutes of just going downstairs. Saryah, you make me a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Okay.
If you fail this is going to be ridiculous.
Okay, please everybody got this. Come on. Fuck. One. And then. Okay, 18 the highest.
All right, you pass.
Yes.
So finally, you're able to stop freaking out and just calm yourself down a little bit.
Oh my god. So let's go more. Like, let's get to the way. So sorry.
That's all right. How are you doing? Have you calmed down any?
Yes. Thank you. Just like I'm totally embarrassed now. Like, oh my god. Did I just freak out for that long? Okay. Yeah.
You should not have come here, mortals. Turn back now, or else you will meet the same fate as the one who came before you.
Elf. Was it an elf?
Yes.
Thakar just starts describing Ichimaru like, cool. Well, yeah, yeah. Yeah, he had a thing of ours. You could just give it back. We will leave you to whatever it is the fuck that you do.
He brought it here. The destroyer of evil. We will keep it safe. In the hands of mortals, it is. An item that causes foolishness. Again, I say to you, leave this place. Or else you may go mad.
So
I was waiting to.
What kind of creature are you then, if you're not mortal?
No response.
See, look at that Thakar. You think this kid, give it to us?
Well, you guys are like, we're gonna charisma our way out of this horror shit.
I had no expectations. You'd be like, yeah. I'm just like,
you know what, man? You all right? You can have it.
Listen, we're dealing with something more important than whatever.
What if I just cut out like 4 sessions worth of shit just because Nomi asked nicely?
Not 20. Well, sucks to be you, I guess. No, I had absolutely no expectations.
All right, I don't have the entire dungeon laid out quite yet, so that's where we're stopping.
All right. Well,
all right.
I was like,
I have the first parts, but I don't want to go any further. I want this to be its own.
Yeah, because any farther, this is a bit of better stop, and we're just like,
yeah.
I guess onward we go. To be continued.
Upstairs, Nomi, what the fuck? You're supposed to go down, not up.
I know we're supposed to go down, because it's
But hey, at least that whole thing of going into that room does indicate that we may be coming across some fucking sick ass butcher man.
Could
I,
I
w-
stop?
I was so close to just saying like, oh yeah, before we leave, take out my axe, cut the knife in half, or take it with us. I was so close to just being like, fuck the
Could I
knife.
stop having fake ass and D&D campaigns?
To be fair, this is a bit different than what happened.
Hey,
in
MS
Monkeys.
Paint came back, guys. Let's go.
Yeah.
We're so
I mean,
back.
I know
MS
it's
Paint.
different from that one, though, but still. Come on, give a buddy a break.
You're the one. Yeah.
I mean, if Mornoth wanted to, he could have just set the whole entire thing ablaze.
True.
and I'm sure that would have been fine.
But
Man,
he's
that
saving
drop of
his
blood
breath,
though
though.
next to Saryah's face was really funny. I just pulled out all my horror tropes, It's like, yeah.
Yeah, that's
we still have
I'm-
more to see.
It's fine. 3 sessions from now, we're going to be dealing with the fucking insane butcher ghost.
Right.
I mean, based. Every good horror story has to have a weird butcher that chops up people.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah, have you played Until Dawn?
No.
Say what you want, but original I am not. How'd you like it though? Good fun? Good time?
That was so good.
I like how completely we had like complete tonal shifts from the very beginning, where we were setting zombies and undeads on fire to shit talking with racism to a fucking creepy ass haunted mansion.
Well, you guys move pretty quickly because you don't talk to each other as much as some parties do. Like, you guys just know your characters and kind of,
Well, yeah.
you guys are like, let's go. We're continuing our quest.
Well, yeah. All we got is banners. Not like we got to be like, so how are you?
Okay.
So how did that make you feel?
Right, exactly.
Right. You're like, I don't give a fuck. We're trying to save the world.
Wait, can I tell y'all my idea? Shall we to after the live is over? Do y'all care?
What idea?
Yeah, what idea?
That I was thinking of before I said, before I declined that weirdos offer.
Oh.
What were you thinking?
Weirdo.
He
wasn't weird.
He's an undead. He's a nameless undead. Who cares? He's
Yeah.
It was an undead messenger.
So, okay, if I completely out of character, obviously, it has nothing to do with the game or what it does. Like, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
So at first when he said that, I was thinking, should I say yes? And then get into the deal and then betray him after? Or should I just say yes and be done with it? But then I was like, see, if the whole thing is about betrayal, it makes sense to have her agree to his offer, get into the ranks, and then, like, give information like a spy. But then I couldn't listen at the last second, so.
It would really change the course of the game if you guys were like, you know what? Fuck this. We're going to be evil.
I know. Well, I mean, think about it. Like,
I always try to offer that in my games, though, because
like, Sarya's whole purpose wasn't to go on this grand adventure, like, so it would have been sense if she would have said yes.
Could be a cool story, and I think other DMs should do that too.
Man,
If you have a bad guy who's not like a
that.
demon or whatever, who's not like literally like death incarnate and is just gonna destroy it, like literally everything.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe even then, but if you have like a villain who has like a particular goal, sometimes it's fun to see if your players will be like.
I will say,
not-
I will say this though: if the offer was done like way earlier and everything, Mornoth would have totally done it.
Oh, Saryah too, completely.
Just because.
Why do you think I waited? I don't want to do it too early, or your characters won't be set in stone enough to. You have to meet enough of the good characters to.
Yeah.
Now it's a betrayal of who you're supposed to be, right?
Well, I can tell you
Anakin
the exact.
Skywalker.
I can tell you the exact moment that it all happened, and it was when. Oh my God! Hold on, I got the name written down. Our buddy knight, shit,
Thalius.
Yeah, where he was telling him about the whole thing of there were people that actually did believe him, and saying that he wasn't the who people try to make him out to be. And then once he actually got to the kingdom, he was just like, so he wasn't lying after all.
Yeah.
That's why it's a hard decision now. If I did it too early, it'd be too easy.
Yeah.
Because everyone's still in turmoil about everything. So they're like, fuck it, dude. I don't like anybody anyways. Except for
I think
Thakar.
for Saryah would probably been even when she became friends with Bayria or yeah, I love that little no, she's adorable. I really miss her. Either that or before she started to become friends with Mornoth and Thakar. Like, you don't gotta take orders or, like, do whatever, just be yourself. Like, Mor was so awkward in the beginning. It was adorable. I loved it. It was hilarious.
I like how everyone's had like this character development, and so is Thakar, but like Thakar just seems like his personality, like I just love him. I love Thakar, dude.
My head canon for Thakar when it came to the whole deal is like, yeah, my family member's still alive and everything. Can you reunite me with my horse?
I mean,
yeah. If he was like, we know where Brixby is, we have him in our custody. That could have been like, I think I'm gonna be evil, guys. I need my horse back, man. The sex hasn't been the same.
Oh, one of my family members is dead. Oh, what?
Whatever.
My stepdad's dead, or my mom
we,
that hates me instead. Fuck that.
And then he just said,
came here from
also,
dead.
it's like, also, we know where your horse is. It's like, you do?
Brixby will return. He'll return to like the last session though. I'm not gonna let him come back before then. And he'll ride up and
hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't say anything. Shit, it relates to One Piece.
Okay, hush. I know we're gonna spoil it for everybody.
No, it's not that. It has to deal with what we're specifically. Nomi knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's only spoiling it for you and Bun.
No fail.
But yeah, Thakar did learn something though this session.
Yeah.
His dad, at least according to Craxus, who's the villain, so you never know what's true and not. But according to Craxus, Thakar's dad is alive. And alive and well. Dun dun. What? Chaser's manipulating everyone's NPCs to fuck with them?
Crazy.
Yeah,
I've never done that before. Ever.
Is working for Craxus.
Saryah, I was really trying to get Saryah though. I'm like, come on, Saryah. You know you want to be evil. Come on. Do it. Be evil. You know you were meant to be. No. Even she was like, I know what I have to do. Like, all right, you hero ass bitch. I didn't want you anyways.
In like a split second, like cause I was stuck into it and saying yes. But that's not much of a character development, but see it through to the end, Mm.
And then we'd have
That
to
wasn't
have like a whole
juicy.
separate side story thing of what in the world Saryah's gone up to while you make a whole new character.
Yeah. So yeah, but anyways, that was a great session. I had a lot of fun. These guys just go through the story so fast. They don't stop to talk to anybody. They don't ask me about who's the sexiest person in town. They don't any of that shit. They're like, we have a mission. I love it. It makes the story go by so much smoother when they're not constantly asking me where the nearest brothel is or some bullshit.
I don't give a...
Well, that's the whole thing with Mornoth is the fact that he is a dragon man on a mission.
Like everyone has like they're clear-minded. They're like, we need to go here next. The world is at stake. We don't have time to fuck women or whatever. Boo.
Do you remember what that brought to mind, Kai?
What that?
When I was first starting out with D&D, I have Sapphire out in her personality.
Yeah.
Some bitch, who I'm talking about, remember when they were complaining that I used the same character type for every campaign?
Yeah.
Well, now look at me. I have grown.
Yeah, these are good characters. They have good backstories. I am happy with this playing group. They make me glad to be their DM. I enjoy them a lot.
Yeah, your story is very good. So it's like the author being applauding your writing.
I appreciate it. Obviously, you guys move through stuff very quickly, so sometimes I have to. Sometimes things feel a little rushed, but then I remember, never mind. These guys are doing this on purpose. If they wanted to stick around, they would. They're trying to get their shit done, and so me helping you get your shit done is the way it should be.
Besides, I feel like you need to have one of those like climactic battle with the big bad boss to be like long and drawn out, not 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, it will be.
Well,
the boss fights, the lieutenants fights.
Traxxas is gonna have 5 phases.
Yeah, 5 phases. Yeah, 2,000 hit points. Yeah. No, the Craxus fight. If you make it that far, I already have plans for that. Of course I do. That fight's gonna be awesome. You guys are gonna be like fucking jaw dropping, like fucking awesome. Okay, my big bad evil guy fights are great because they're like, oh my gosh, shit's exploding and things are going crazy. It's the best part. But you're about to do one of my. Every game has a signature super long dungeon crawl, which some people like and some people don't. So I'll kind of gauge you guys next session to see how much you're enjoying it.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's like a horror dungeon almost. A lot of enemies that are scary. I have to do a lot of prep for this next session. Boo. But should be fun if you guys pay attention. You're here to get the horn. You're gonna meet a couple new characters, kind of, and should be a lot of fun. These big dungeons are always a good time. Anything that seeps into the Underdark spoilers should be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think that's good for this week.
Yeah.
You guys are already at the point where you're teleporting around the world looking for the MacGuffins and shit. Good. Okay. Yeah, that was another session of Nightmares of Fellcrest. I had a great time. Thank you, everybody.
Yay!
Of course, we had Mornoth Woras, played by my best friend Kai Schwarzer.
Thank you for having me.
Very good. Nice. We all have Thakar Zorian, played by my other best friend, Nomi Swins.
It was a fun time.
And last but certainly not least, we have the beautiful, lovely, I guess, hold on. We've got Saryah, played by the beautiful, lovely, and my other best friend, Bunny, Chaos Bunny, Crystal Bayria, whatever her name is. It feels weird saying Bun because everyone else has like a name.
Just like okay, the official title's just Chaos Princess. Just call me that.
Oh my god. Okay. Chaos Princess. What are you, like 13? Jesus.
Hell no.
I'm kidding. Thank you, everyone. Of course, last and certainly least, I, Chaser, is the DM, and yeah, I guess I'll see you, everyone, hopefully next week for the first session of the Fortress of Iluthar, the Ancient King. I can't wait. Until next time, everybody. Have a good night.
Night, everybody.
Bye.